Oh, I'm fucking coming!
Hello everyone, my name is Notepad, and on and I write games for fun. But I'm not writing a game today. I'm instead going to be playing some Bastard Bonds. A very fun game about me being a bunch of buff men trying to make it off a very evil island. I need to check where we were last time, because the plan was... mind you, the original plan was that I was going to get a lot more played. Like, yeah, we're going to play a lot more. And we're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be great. That just didn't happen. Like, just being blunt with everybody here. That just didn't happen. Who's in my party anyway? Let's do a quick check. So we've got Paul, of course. We've got Vankin, and we've got Zeta. Alright. Technically, I should start leveling up Grieve again, but Grieve is low level right now. So if I want to be a little bit more efficient, I could probably, swing some things around. Alright. I need to get Grant. Is Grant even up and ready? Yeah, Grant's fine. Zeta, no. We're going to switch you out for Grant. Paul's doing fine. Paul's got some stuff we need to shift around. We can dump stuff off. Why don't we go? Let's return home real fast because we're going in that direction anyway. We'll go here. We'll hit the Ebonite. Level 17 bugger. Yes. It's like you don't have level 17 buggers. I mean, are you really trying if you don't? Are you really trying? See, we've got 3 bonds so far. Let's see. We need to put more. We can start trying to sell the burlap butt sack. We don't really need though. We've got a lot of bludgeons to the point where we may be able to get a special bludgeon because that's Warhammer. That's a Warhammer. If we get one more bludgeon, I think we may be able to get the special Warhammer. It's gonna be tight, but we maybe can. War sickles. God, there's so much stuff. I need to get another blacksmith in and just like sort out all these items. Yeah, we've got some items. We're gonna sell the sumptuous garden again. Unfinished elixir is always nice to have. The chewy quiche is always nice to have. Yeah, notch spear, body harness, the endless honk. Let's see, we've got another bow and we've got another bludgeon. So that's 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 of those, so we should be able to actually. I think we can. I don't think we're big enough to get another. Let's sell some of these sumptuous gardens. I think we might be able to. I don't know. Let's see who we need to pump up. Paul, Vankin, Zyda. I think Zyda. We can sub out Zyda. We're gonna sub Zyda out for. Yeah, you know what? Let's sub Zyda out. We're going to sub Zyda out for Grant. We're going to be Paul, Grant, and Vankin, trying to level those 3 up. Let's meet the squad. So here's Bato. We all love Bato. We've got Mercy. Mercy's our murderer. We like Mercy. We haven't used her in a little while. Crumb wants to have sex with us. Gaius is somehow keeping everything together. This is Paul. Paul is giant. Paul is a giant man who we love. This is Nazar. Nazar keeps dying everything. Every time Nazar does things, Nazar dies. Hello, Grant. Let's talk to our other friends. We've of course have Marduk. He's our bugger, level 17 bugger. And then of course we have Borgina. It's good to see you. Something I can do for you. Yeah, we convinced Borgina to go on the proper way to be a good person. Hello, Vankin. How are you? Yes, Vankin. You are my friend. I like you, Vankin. And I won't let anyone tell me otherwise. Oh, I should talk to Grieve before I leave. Grieve, get over here. Grieve is my husband. Everyone, kissy, kissy, Grievey, Grievey. Hello, Grieve. I love you very much. You're a very cool character. But you died violently in my first playthrough, and it was very sad. So, we need to go to. That's the gate. Cashew crop. No, we don't need. We can't go to the cashew. Let's go to the ebony tower. Let's sort out our party real fast. Okay, we're pretty good. To the ebony towers. Oh god. Okay, Grant's gonna rush up here. And Grant's not gonna miss his attack. Grant missed his attack because Grant can't do anything right. That's the secret, everyone. Grant can't do anything. Start blasting. Grant, you are going to unleash yourself so you get bigger. And start blasting. Or miss. You can also just miss. Start blasting. Play it safe. There we go. Big critical. There we go. Both ghosts are dead. I remember correctly. This is a little bit of a maze. Let's climb some ladders. Oh, that's a ghost. That is, ooh, glittering obsidian. What did I find here? I found a pike. There's nothing else here. Okay. Welcome to Notepad add-on tries to figure out the puzzle in this area, which is just go through a bunch of ladders. It's just playing shoots, ladders, and sadness. Vankin, please leave. Please get away from the giant murderous death man who wants to turn your ass into literal and metaphorical grass. Shit, it's been 4 months. Yes, welcome back. It's been 4 months you've had to been dealing with the Notepad add-on experience. It's great. There is no escape. I'm sorry. You can't leave now. You're too stuck in. Okay, let's see where. Oh no. Door lock. Nope, something's preventing it from opening. We need to climb higher. Gotta climb. Oh, would you hurry up and get that locked? I swear I heard something moving downstairs. Well, bitching about it won't make it go any faster. You just keep looking at it. Let me work. We need to get in there. But there's somebody in there. And there's a new rusted pick that's probably going to get dropped pretty quickly. Oh. Who's this? It's a fucking Ashlord demon. Please kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill. The only thing I hate more than demons are demons that look like you. Kill. Ow, stop hitting me. Stop hitting my bones. Okay, let's... we literally just have to find the lock. Oop. Ooh, Cerberus is next to Paul. Okay, yeah, no, we're safe. There we go. Die, doggy. Die, dog. Okay, so we've got one door open, so we need to go back down. Go back down. That's still locked. We need to go over... We need to go this ladder now. And we need to go this ladder, and there's going to be a demon up here that's going to violate my butt. And I'm going to feel really sad about it. Surprisingly, there was no ass demon ready to violate my butt. Okay, we're making progress, everybody. Okay, so we just have a grotesque. We're out of range. Dash over here, Grant. And Grant doesn't fuck up. How novel. Grant's not a complete and utter fucking waste of space. Ooh, there's another one up there. That's bad. Hey, Grant, please do some big damage. Start blasting everyone. Paul, kill. Paul, kill. He's gonna advance. He can't hurt me, but we're gonna do that. So we've got the kill off. He fumbles. He's getting closer. Grant, go werewolf. Grant's going wolf. We need to move there. He fumbled, thankfully. Go kill the grotesque. Please leave. Paul's a Giga Jack, so Paul's built like a brick shithouse made of, sadness. However, he is still quite fragile, relatively speaking. So I don't want him to immediately die. Everyone's now fumbling. Good job, team. Please stop fumbling. There we go. Bonk him on the head. There we go. Good job, team. That is what I like to see. I like to see it when my friends come together. Well, not like that. Oh. Oh, no. Brand, start killing. Mankin, start shooting. Ooh, that's a lot of undead. That's a lot of dead guys. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I need you to retreat back here. I need you all just to fumble. Everybody fumbles. It's fumble clock, everybody. Okay. We blast him, he's dead. We're getting slightly overrun. Baby has been put in the corner, but that's okay, everyone. I am okay with this current state of affairs, right? Everything is fine. Everything is fine, and it cannot hurt me. I need you to run back there. I'm going to have you not fuck this up. Ooh, hecky. Yeah, they should all attack Paul now, hopefully. That is the current plan, is all of them attack Paul, because Paul's a brick shithouse and be able to... So Paul, actually, you are... Oh yeah, no, oh yeah. Okay, go Wolf. I'm going Wolf. Grant is Team Jacob. Little known fact of life. Paul, can you please stop missing? Now is not the time for you. It is not Miss O'Clock anymore. Miss O'Clock was an hour ago. You fucking people up with Baras again? Of course I am. I'm always. Ooh, Grant's fucking. Let's go, Grant. Everyone, let's type it out. Let's go, Grant. Let's go, Grant. Please hit. Please hit crit. I built you into that. You never do. There we go. He's going to fail horribly and never do anything, because this is how you break the AI sometimes in this game. They don't understand how to move across small gaps sometimes. They get a little bit confused. Let's check this out. This is the Melfka wasting protection physical. I mean, if we do that, there we go. Paul now has good armor. It's terrible armor, but it's good armor. It's the best armor he can wear currently. We need to go down here. Okay, you want to stretch? All right. God. Oh, God. That's not how my back is supposed to sound. Oh, no. That sounds like it's in pain. Is this open yet? No. Okay, we need to find... There's a switch we need to find, and that switch is going to be in a place that is not around here. So we need to go back down. Wow, good job, team. We really solved the mystery. We really solved some mysteries there. Oh. Okay, now we're up here. We open this door, and there's a giant ghost. Ow. Fucking ghosts, am I right? Fuck you, ghost. Nobody likes you, ghost. No one liked you before, no one likes you now. Now you're dead. Again. Because you're in ghost jail. Ghost jail. The worst kind of jail. Naked statues. That's usually a good sign that you're going towards someplace important. That's one thing about Bastard Bonds you must always understand. If you start seeing naked statues, probably you're going toward the right direction. But we did get a... Aha! You got the chest unlocked. Alright, we'll start loading up the treasure and we'll get the portal up. So there's a bunch of goblins downstairs, I know. I think we took too long. I think we took a little bit too long, and now we're we won't be able to ambush the goblinos. But I'm okay with that, because we're going to find the goblins, and we're going to violate the goblins. We need to go down, I think. Here we go up. Because there is a reoccurring thing occurring. The reoccurring joke, you can almost say, is that there's a bunch of teleporting goblins into this on the island, and all of those teleporting goblins are stealing shit. That's all they're using it for, to steal shit from people. Now, we will encounter these goblins later. But they have stolen probably a fairly important object right now. But you know what? Sometimes you win some, you lose some. And or in my case, you lose a lot because you're very slow and want to meticulously go through the entire dungeon because that's who I am. Grant, go keep. Grant, why do you keep fucking up? Grant, please. We are getting a lot of glittering obsidian, though. Paul, eat this quiche. Paul, my man, eat the quiche. Ow. You're gonna cast. Ow. Van can get inside. Paul, get inside. Me, get inside. Iro, please. Do the work. Start blasting. Or Paul can just fumble it like usual. Good job, Paul. Everyone cares. Paul, you tried. Ow. Okay, actually that's only 18 damage. I'm not too fussed about 18 damage. Okay. We ascend the tower. We need to go so much higher. There's an Ash Lord demon. Start killing it. He's gonna violate my booty. See, the secret to huge success in life is that if you just keep blasting, life just fixes itself. And if you ever need a shit ton of obsidian, this is a very good place to be. Not a perspective on this is a little. So you're saying I should just go to the bank and start blasting? Well, no, but maybe. Trying to like figure out where all these fucking items are. Paul, stop getting stuck on things. That was not the time, Paul. Have I already gone up here? Maybe, probably. I've already been up here. Okay. Time to play the game of Notepad gets lost in in literally the first room. Okay, so this is the exit. We have confirmed not cleared everything yet. We need to go up here. This door isn't unlocked yet. We need to find another button. And where would that button be? The button's over here, but we need to clear the debris from down below. So we would need to go up one. Okay, actually, there's that. So to get over there, there's there's that button. So we need to go door here? I don't know. I don't think so. Go up again? Am I just completely fucking lost because I'm me and get lost in very simple things? Probably, because that's just who I am. Because we're upstairs again, and that's also shut tight. And because it's shut tight, I am fucking lost again. So we've cleared out this floor, we've been up here, we've pressed that button already. Hey, don't start posting anime girls in this fucking chat yet. I'm gonna have to work on Blue Archive bullshit later. And my perpetual nightmare of having to work on Blue Archive things. So... The archive is a go. Unless unless there's an extreme turnaround by the time we finish here, yes, Blue Archive is a go. You had a sumptuous garden in here. I don't need another sumptuous fucking garden. Yeah, again, unless there is a fairly extreme turnaround, no, we are Blue Archive is a go. I missed something down here. I feel like I missed something down here. Because no, there's a hole there but it's hard to see because the perspective of this game is sometimes fucky wucky. Let's see. I mean, it can't be that bad. It'd be like the time I got hit by a car. It's like there is no dumb story here in the Notepad add-on experience Requiem. Good morning. Yes, good morning. So, okay, we're okay, we're here. We need to go back down. This door is locked because we need to get to the other place. We need to go downstairs. We need to look around here. We can't access that. We need to find a button of some kind. I can't remember where the button is because I'm secretly blind and stupid. We already went down there. Let's go all the way down. Hey, I've been hit by a big-ass pickup truck, too. It was just my, like, friend's, like, sedan I got hit by because he was pulling out when I was getting inside of the car. And it was just like, oh, you whoopsie-doozy, Notepad, didn't see you there. I'm just like, ah! Go upstairs. Go up here now. So this is a dead end. This is the dead end. We can't go up here. Hey, yeah, Gen Con's this week? I believe Gen Con's this week. I believe so. At least Gen Con's happening very soon. I know people have been getting ready for a bunch of things. And we've been mocking Tufty about it. Yes, if you try to find Dead Tree Studios and become a Gaslight Gatekeep girl boss. There we go. Now we've been let in because I didn't move the water barrel, of course. Here's the left, open chest. Now we press this button, and all of the doors should be open now. All of the doors we couldn't previously access should be open now. Let's just double check everything, because we haven't cleared this area. That's the important part of this, and this equation. We haven't cleared the area yet. So there are still enemies somewhere on this map. And those enemies want to violate me. They want to do terrible things to my gluteus maximus. At least most of the doors should be open. Also, Broken Toe, I got drunk, home for a good time, was on stream, I had a great holiday deal. I'll do a shot every gift's over $5 dono. $60 later. Oh no, I know how this goes. I know this story. Yeah. yeah, here's the thing. Like, I will never do like a $5 donation and I'll take a drink or whatever. I will never, rest assured, I will never do that for one very particular reason. The microsecond I do something like that, everyone will start donating money just to get me completely smashed. And it will not be pretty for anyone involved. For $5, I will literally drink water. People have told me I have a very strong liver. I don't know if that's a compliment. We already went down here. Depending on how fast and what I do drink, I can hold my liquor fairly well. Usually I have issues with tequila. Do you not want to challenge yourself? Do you not want to see what you can be? Not especially, actually. For the very simplistic reason of... I'm not fun when I get drunk. That's the thing. I'm not like a fun person when I drink. I just get mad. I get very mad and I get very unfun to be around. So yeah, that is another very distinct reason. Go from sweet to jet fuel. Damn it. I'm getting annoyed now, so I can't figure out where... Because I know there's one door I haven't been in, but I can't remember how to fucking get there, so I will check back later. God, no one even leveled up. But we did get some good armor for Paul, so that's fine. And we've got a bunch of fucking obsidian now. But we sold our sumptuous gardens. Have no fear, everyone. The sumptuous gardens have been sold. Because the thing is, we haven't cleared it yet. That's, I think, one of the issues there. Because I know, again, there's probably like one monster in there I need to clear. And just finding it's going to be annoying. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be annoying. Obsidian. Got so much glittering obsidian. We should not be struggling for obsidian for a while. We might be... I don't think we have enough for... I don't believe we have enough for a full... Devil Adonis. I don't think so, but we are very close. We need 400 more manpower. We get 400 manpower. Hello, Paul. You did very good today. Thank you very much, Paul. Kissy, kissy. Always talk to your people, especially people you are trying to impress and make your friends, because the more friends you have, the better you will do. And technically, if we make one more friend, we can reliably beat the game. Because you need 4 bonds to succeed. That's like the big thing. You do need 4 bonds to successfully emerge victorious. We want to go to the Gilded Vault. I don't remember what this one is, so I may as well go, right? It'll be fun. Okay, nice simple weave. Ow. Lobby of the vault. And we've got our... We could have also just used a key, but we didn't have the right key, so it wouldn't have worked. So we go here. Start blasting. Beggar. Go here. They're going to... Yeah, they can't actually move out because of where they are. Because, yes, the undead have been locked in this vault for this long that they are kind of just stuck here. They can't actually fight back at all because they don't have any ranged attacks and they can't escape the wall. Okay, come on. Boom, big hit. Rummaging there, and you find a key of rings. Alright. Iron golems. Okay, we're going to move up here. Critical. We're going to move up here. I believe they are not very resistant to magic. They are very resistant to magic. That is not good. And everyone can just fumble miserably. Good job, team. Just keep fumbling. See, if you keep fumbling, that means you do good. Yep, they got ward. Fuck it. Die. Die, monster! Oof. Okay, team, this is... You can stop fumbling miserably now. There we go, one's down. He's hesitating. We're gonna... I'm going to energize Paul. We're going to... Defense on Vankin. We're going to defense on Grant. And we're going to negotiate... Not communicate. Okay, flees from battle. Alright. Flees from battle, but we did get a crest shield. So, console. It seems the code keypad is far too complex to blindly guess it. And open it. Okay. Let me guess. These are also locked. Yes, they are. They all are locked, so we need a code to open the rest of this. So, we're going to have to come back here someday when we have the code. Unless the code is... But we did get some keys. Because the funny thing, again, in canon, there are only... There is one key maker on the entire island, and every single key fits in one another. That's just one of those weird parts of the lore for bastard bonds that don't really make much sense, but it kind of does if you think about it for too long. Let's see. Hotel Zisa, Tract, Crossroads Memorial. Let's go to the memorial. Oh, so if you lose a key, you are fucked. No. No. He made every single key the same. Everybody, effectively, there are only 3 types of keys in the entire island. Like, why buy them? You see the problem. Weathered statue. There's a plaque which is still legible. In memory of our beloved hero, Maxim Spartil. Yep, Maxim. Maxim is literally the hero of the island in more than a few different ways. We've seen him repeatedly, actually. And he is the in lore, he is effectively a superhero because he saved the island. Or Fire Overwatch. Yep, doesn't look like there's anything we can do here. Most likely this is an event between 2 characters. We either don't have, or we are trying to hunt down. Because a lot of these, there's a lot of areas in the game that like don't have anything necessarily unless you have 2 characters in your party. They don't really tell you. Let's see, strange cabin sits here in the clearing. It almost seems like those 4 is afraid to grow close to its walls. Oh boy. Paul, lead the way. So, let's just do a sweep around it first. Activate every fire pit, even if it's a bad idea. Doesn't really matter. There's going to be a Wendigo over here. No, there's no Wendigos. Cool. I don't like Wendigos. Wendigos show up and they want to violate my butt. Alright, squad. Okay, Magic Men and Grant. Haha! Trap door. Morbid book. Strange book sitting on the table is bound in thin, pale leather, carries a sharp odor. Take it. The moment you flip through the book, pages fly apart and back is gone. Shiver runs down your spine. A shiver runs down your spine. Yeah, there's Satan magic going on behind the house now. Alright, let's start. Alright, team, let's boogie. Oh, you have magic. Ow. Vankin, start. Vankin's by a fucking... Vankin, you need to run over here. They go down immediately. We need to... go over there. Paul's gonna get surrounded almost immediately. That's not a bad thing. Paul's just gonna... Paul, currently surrounded by legitimately every single enemy on the map. We're gonna move right here. Paul, just start hacking, motherfuckers. Okay. Ow. Come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. Just start tanking damage, you giant man. Okay, he's going after Vankin. Ow, fuck. You start run. Okay, that was not what was supposed to happen. There we go. Okay. Imp is down. Paul has managed to not only survive, but thrive in this environment. Van can keep running. Kill one. Start killing the zombie. Like, you literally have to focus fire on them because they just heal each other by killing one another. You're at 3. Boom. Van can start blasting. 90 crit. That's what I like to see. Kill. Kill. Barbarians are extremophiles native to clusterfucks of low HP enemies. Technically, if I want to be efficient, if I wanted to be efficient, man says right before doing the thing that isn't efficient, I would have just sat there and just tanked it because I could heal more than they could deal. All right, let's plan this out a little bit because I know if I click this button, there's going to be more dudes. So what we're going to do is we're going to position our mages right here and right here. Paul is going to be situated up front. We do have a potion still. Grant is going to be right about here. Paul's going to activate the portal. Cool. All right. Start blasting. You may also be wondering, like, why does Paul hit like a goddamn freight train? Because Paul is literally built for crits and misery. Anything he touches explodes. He is also one of the strongest characters in the game by virtue of just being a big dude. Okay, so new plan. We're going to do the same thing. Paul's going to get right there. Iroh's going to get over here. Grant's going to get over here. Vankin is going to move about right there. Paul, activate the portal. Paul, activate the portal. Yep, okay. This is it. Everyone start blasting the imp. Ooh, fuck, there's a Spriggan. That's bad. I don't like Spriggans. I don't like Spriggans. I don't like him. He's gonna move up, so the zombies are there. Kill the Spriggan. Kill Spriggan. Cause Spriggan steal. Vankin, please don't fucking die. Vankin didn't die, thankfully. Vankin, I need you to run as fast as physically possible. I need you, Iroh. Please kill. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. We are fucking gaming. Defend yourself. Kill a little bit. There we go. Okay. So, a little worse for wear across the board. What we're going to do is we are going to... Vankin is going to eat the bland soup because that nearly restores him to full. Paul is going to drink some honey beer. He's going to max himself out because I know this next fight's going to be fucking miserable. So, same plan. Iroh, position yourself right here. Paul, get your ass up there. Grant, get you right here. Vankin, get like right there. Paul, actually, Grant, get yourself up a little bit more. Iroh's gonna put himself like there. Paul, activate the final portal. Finally, I am free. Is it who I have to thank? I've been gagged and bound that book for many more lifetimes. My hunger is profound. You, however, served me well. You'll be spared my hunger, and today I offer you honor to place at my side. You may even serve me evermore. Now welcome to my children and into your bodies. Okay, so that's a Netherlord. Okay, good news, bad news. He's unsettling too, which is even worse. But they can unsettle one another, which is funny. So, Paul, I need you... Okay, we can kill reliably. The Netherlord is going to cast in. He fucking disarmed... He ripped Paul's clothes off. Alright. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. We start blasting the one, so... We're doing good damage. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Paul should live, but it's gonna be close. Paul's no. Oh, God, that's bad. Paul might not live. Paul might die here. Paul's totally fucking dead. Alright, cool. We can do this, squad. Well, he's not dead. That's the thing. He's not like dead. You can't permanently lose characters that way. Look, funnily enough, we are in a position where we're just gonna keep blasting one another with magic. Oh, God. Paul, I need you to rush over there, and I need you to put that back on. Okay, we can do this. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. It is just the Netherlord now, and we can out DPS him. He keeps trying to kill Grant. Okay, Grant, pick up your bow again, and then boom. Put on all of. Grab all of Paul's gear, I guess. Luckily, Paul didn't really have anything on him, so we don't have to worry about that too much. So, we are at the Goober Squad tier right now. Lots of obsidian. We don't need any more obsidian, though. Let's just do a once over to double check to make sure everything we want is dead or cleared out. Because we haven't gotten the clear sign yet. That's a little worrying. Feels like I'm missing something. Go down here one more time. It might be because Paul went down, we didn't succeed at it. I mean, we can try to leave currently. Kind of a bummer Paul didn't make it. Paul getting absolutely, you know, bumblefucked in the final encounter. Admittedly, fighting off the forces of hell would, you know, are slightly cool. Good job. Again, good job, Paul. You did do it. The only problem, Paul, is that you did also do it by taking literally multiple men to your face. I wonder, can we even clear this? I guess we could bring in Nazar. We can bring in Nazar again. I'm ready, everybody. See, if I want to be really, just double check. Because I'm me, and I will do this because I am the person who wants to double check all of these things. Let me double check. This is the, it might be like, you can't ever clear this because this is how this fucking game works. Yep, you legitimately can't. You know the Notepad, I'm knowing that Romance is fucking annoying to learn, but Dynasty Warriors gone this shitter and it doesn't do alt history again. Yeah, that's kind of the nature of the beast with like Romance of the Three Kingdoms and stuff. Like, I love Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I really enjoy it, actually. It's super fun. I think one of the issues with it is that it does have a fairly steep learning curve. You know, some people view it as like, oh, well, it's a learning curve. Maybe you should just get good. But it is quite literally just like, okay, time to just sit down and learn it. There's nothing more grand you can do about it. You just have to sit down and learn the entire ins and outs of that particular one's game, effectively. Okay. And if you don't learn that particular one's entire gimmick, pretty much, it's not going to work. Like, you are going to have a worse time. And some of the gimmicks are fun, some of the gimmicks are not fun, because they are just wonky or bonkers or just something completely insane that don't make any sense. Oh, worry about anything like that. We should actually stock up on some actual. Vankin. Hello, Vankin. You're a good guy, Vankin. I think you should be my friend. Give me bonds. Hi, Grant. How you doing, Grant? Hey, Paul. About that demon lord you fought to the death. Super cool. Sorry about you getting violated by monsters. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Know that sometimes happens. We can go to the Clarthus tract. You think that if Pharaoh fails Total War, stick with the fantasy stuff, make their own setting of lore and shit? I don't think they will go, like, try their own. Like, Pharaoh, people are getting worried about Pharaoh. Some people are getting a little bit worried about Pharaoh. We need there's a very certain substance we need, and I don't think we found it yet. Pharaoh looks weird. And I can't put my hand on why it's weird. And well, I think I have a little bit of an idea. I think it's reminding me a little bit too much of fucking no small key hanging from small hook, take key. It's reminding me a lot of Troy. And Troy had some issues. Yeah, Troy had a lot of issues, and not like fun issues, but like fundamental problems with game design issues. Well, it was, how do I want to word this? It was a Total War game really desperately trying to be Warhammer Fantasy. And it had just a bunch of just weird issues. It was kind of like they were trying to give everyone a lot of gimmicks, but the gimmicks weren't really good. It was a very strange game. That's all I remember, like, very distinctly about it. It was very strange and very wrong. And, like, the more I looked at it, the more I was like, something is just incorrect about what's going on here. Complimentary bread rolls at the table. Oh. Oh, yeah. Give me some of those bread rolls. I do like the complimentary bread, bread does technically heal more than the entire Monte Cristo. We're just also running into this guy's house and, like, these guys' like, place of work and just killing them because they're all demons. Demons, not even once. Anything even in here? No, there is nothing actually in here. Faint smell of hickory. Fuck you, get out of my house, get out of my mind, and into my car. That is a penis. That man has a penis on display. Kill the penis man. Everyone kill penis man. He must die to maintain the stability of... Empire 2 will never happen. I'm surprised they haven't tried, like, Napoleon 2, because, Napoleon is pretty well regarded as a good game. People tend to, like, remember Napoleon pretty fondly. I didn't play much Napoleon, but I remember having a good time with it. Yeah, yes, there's bread there. Moldy bread. Yeah, let's just kick down everyone's, like, hotel door and be like, hello, I'm here. Couple of handy items. We got a wizard hat. We got some boots. Anything in here? What's yours is mine. This is already full of coins. There's hundreds of them. Upon either rusted over or poorly minted. It takes some sifting little by little to find a few acceptable gold. I think Empire 2 could much older shit the old Total War doesn't usually dabble with, really makes setting work get full of fucking breath of it all. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, Empire 2 is, like, Empire in general is kind of regarded as, like, this weird... It's such a weird game. That is a werewolf. Grant, go wolf. I think it's like, I think the problem with, if you want me to be honest, I think the issue with Total War, I think the issue that happened with Total War was that They were, how do I want to word this? Creative Assembly damn well knows. Also, if the game is too loud, tell me. It's a boy. What are we naming it? I think the problem is Total War has been struggling against Paradox for a while. Because at first it was like, oh, well, we're historical. Like, if you really think about it, for a long time, they were pretty much the really, like, accessible. They were the accessible, like, historical game. If you wanted a game, like a historical game you could really get into easily, you could. But because then you had things like EU2, you had Europa, EU3 even. CK2 wasn't super simple to get into, but once you did, it got a lot easier over time. But then you got like Hearts of Iron 3. Hearts of Iron 3 is fucking Byzantine. Way that fucking game works. Like, if you ever want to see when people say, "Oh, Hearts of Iron 4 is like, oh, Hearts of Iron 4 is complicated," I want you to show them. I want you to Google Hearts of Iron 3 and show them. Hell, even Hearts of Iron 2. Like, Hearts of Iron 2 is, like, a very odd game that people just don't. Shouldn't have looked. Like, Hearts of Iron 2 is, like, a very different game. Hearts of Iron 3 is an incredibly bizarre... That's a Netherlord. That's a Netherlord. Ah! Not another one. It's another one. Okay, Nazar. Nazar is going to rush up to it like that because he should just cast magic. Nazar can tank magic pretty reliably. Not great, but he can. He's going to cast magic again. Nazar's doing fine. We blast him one more time. We got Jagged Obsidian now. Never mind. We're not going to do that just yet because I want to double check. I'm going to kill you. Blast. And broken is keyring. Take keyring. Take keyring. Always take keys. That is Nightmare Devil Monster. Okay, everyone. It's just a murdered gargoyle. Get away from the gargoyle, everyone. The gargoyle is going to hurt you. Okay, that's where he wants. That's where I want him to go. Nazar start blasting. Energize him with rage. Ooh. Ooh, we have an opportunity, and we're gonna wait for. Can we recruit him? Oh, we've got a gargoyle, everybody. We recruited a gargoyle to join the squad. We are on that hashtag squad life, everybody. I am awesome. Dragon, Farce, and Spanish Civil War taking out Franco with the combined U.S.-French forces. Like, the thing is with Total War is that Total War used to be the accessible one, and then Paradox started making things like EU4, almost every single one of Paradox games now is actually really accessible. Like, Hearts of Iron 4 is not complicated. Like, that's the thing, like, Hearts of Iron 4 really isn't complicated at all. There's some things that are a little bit obtuse, like, oh, now you have to design all your units and stuff like that, but, like, honest to God, just play through the, like... Yeah, oh god, Hoi is baby mode. Yeah, hey, Hoi 4 is baby mode, effectively. You play through the focus trees, like, even, like, if you literally want to play the game on fucking auto mode, effectively, play like Germany. You will Germany, you will struggle to lose unless you are in a situation where you want to lose, kind of thing. Because that's just how it is. Like, the hardest one I remember having was playing China on Veteran, because, like, the Japan loves to fucking invade behind you at weird places. But that wasn't really complicated at all. Like, the front line system, it is so easy to play Hoi 4 now. Even things like CK3. Like, this is one thing I saw with CK3 that I thought was really fascinating. Is every aspect of Crusader Kings 3 is to literally evoke funny meme videos. Every single aspect of that game. It is very weird. Because, like, people don't tend to remember in, like, you know, Crusader Kings 2 that the funny stuff didn't happen a lot. The funny stuff happened when the situation clicked together at a certain moment in time, effectively. It is like, oh, well, I've made my horse Glitterhoof the regent or whatever. Glitterhoof showed up because you were fucking insane, and you managed to get an insane person as a ruler. This was the worst possible situation, or you've gone insane, or like, that wasn't a good thing. That wasn't an event that you wanted to occur in any remote capacity. But in CK3, it's kind of like they want those things to happen, but it makes sense why they want it to happen, because unsurprisingly, those are what gives views. Yeah, again, they just focused really hard on one very particular aspect, and that was making, again, the funny memes, which, I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I'm like, something about, like, CK3 never really was like, oh boy, time for CK3, and, like, I never really got that feeling of, like, this is the game for me or whatever. That never really happened. I was waiting for it to happen, mind you. It just didn't. And I found that kind of interesting in a way. I'm going to heal him with the Monte Cristo. Dining table. Ooh, somebody love delicious, succulent, moist, warm, tender chicken here. Would you like to take it with you? Yes. Give me the literal roast chicken from this literal Iron Golem's table. I want you all to remember that an Iron Golem quite literally ordered a roast chicken. Die, monster! But hey, we got a gargoyle friend now. I'm happy. I made a big boo-boo. Owie. There we go. Run a long-built room service. One of the dishes remain untouched, but it looks good. Would you like to take it with you? Yes. Grilled swordfish. He just wants to enjoy the chicken. What are you making fun of him? Because I want the chicken. It's my chicken now. But I do think that a lot of... Oh, there's the Raksha. Oh, there's the Raksha. Oh. Grant, go fucking gamer mode. He's gonna start casting magic. Ow. You rush in. You rush in. You rush in as well. He's gonna start blasting people with magic. He fumbled. Haha. Ooh, you fool. You fumbled. I'm gonna just open up just to inflict pain. Variety of usual. Ooh. Boiled in tomato sauce. Yeah, literally there was just a Raksha in here and he was just hanging out with all his money. Nazar, get over here. In here. I don't believe there's anything in here. Ding dong, motherfuckers. Oh, lovely filled with neatly full town and assorted toiletry. Laundry which has yet to be washed. However, you can clothing with stamped enough to fish it out. I have found the silk culottes. Oh boy. I found some silk underwear. Here, have no fear, everyone. Silk underwear. You may not like it, but this is what peak underwear is. Okay, so we're gonna double check here. Everyone is roughly topped up. Vankin's a little hurt. They are pretty comfy. But yeah, no, that is my distinct opinion on Total War. I think they're trying to go for more of a... I don't want to word it. I think they're trying to go for more of like an accessibility thing, because Troy was more accessible, but it was also weirder in some aspects. But you also have the one thing with Troy that was weird was that it was complicated and very Warhammer. Because if you want a really cursed idea, Warhammer is one of their newest properties that they've started making games for. They made the first one back in like 2016. It has 3 games, mind you. It has 3 games. And plethora of DLC for each one. Medieval has only up to 2. Rome has 2 games. Empire has 1. Napoleon has 1. That's like... You can probably see a very fascinating trend here. Like, Warhammer has made them so much fucking money. So when you guys say accessible, you mean easy to read or baby mode. Easy to understand. Like you look at something like Hoi 3 or some of those older titles, they were very obtuse because they were trying to be realistic. They're trying to be like easy to understand. Like, they weren't being easy to understand. They were very like nuanced in how they wanted to do things. Accessible is something like you can see something now and understand what it means. Because like Hoi 4, for example, really you don't need to worry too much about your unit compositions or your anything like that. If you get up to whatever the meta is, kind of, or you watch a YouTuber kind of explain something, it snaps pretty easily. You play Vicky 2, Victoria 2 is fucking alien. If you don't quite know what you're doing. Because that's how the game works. Like, you don't realize that there's a single province, which is the Bank of Africa, where you will make more money than God if you take. Because it's the Bank of fucking Africa. And it is where all the trade flows in and out. That is a giant, horrifying nightmare monster. I hate him. Please make it die. Owie zowie my bones. Nazar, rush up there. Iroh needs to get in. God, why is he so gangly? Oh, Victory's alien, and mostly due to lack of shit that's supposed to be there. Yeah, like, Vicky 3 is weird in a very different way. Like, Vicky 3 is very strange. We can start wailing on the Typhon. Let's start wailing on the Typhon first. That's going to be our priority, because he's going to be a big sack of shit. He's not going to be difficult to kill. We're going to enrage Nazar. Start going for kills. Start blasting. Ashlord's going to be doing decent chunks of damage. Nazar should be able to tank most things. Iroh, please start blasting the... okay. Ow. Ow. Rush up here. Iroh, kill the thrall. Vankin, I need you to... You two worry about him. He fucking fumbled. What a goober. Ow. He's dead. Grant, rush up. Start dead. Come on, can we get the kill? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Area secure. Welcome to Hotel Ziza, baby. I am the hotel owner. That Typhon went down way faster than I thought he was going to go down. I believe that's also everything, so we can just exit it. 1. Well, that's the case. Like, the AI is stupid as hell is never a critique when it comes to Paradox games, because there is not a single Paradox game where the AI is intelligent. Most of the time, they're just stupid or require cheat, or they cheat. Let's bump up your fight. Actually, look how little he actually gets out of it. If we bump up labor, no, if we bump up guard, we start bumping up guard, we can start getting him to where he ought to be. No, we bump up. No, we start bumping up guard because that's more important for him right now. He just needs to be a brick shit house. He will contribute more if he is improving certain aspects. This is defensible. We do need a lot more support to save in Hotel Caesar, though. Well, that does remind me. Let's head back to Stronghold real fast. Just for a second. What I need to do is I need to go here. We have our brand new friend, Zarin, everybody. We've got some... Do we need the Traveler's Hat? We've got so much shit that we just have stuff that we've taken over time. It's not useful for us in any way. We need to start getting rid of some of these things. I think Iroh's going to wear his booty shorts. I think that is very appropriate for Iroh. Roast chicken is going to go in there. The beast obsidian is going to be very valuable. Grilled... We're going to do that. I think that's going to be... We need the golden filter for much later. But we're not going to be using the golden filter for anything. Let's do once over. Hey... Yeah. Hey, Grant. Hi. Hello, Grant. Hello, Nazar. Hello, buddy. Well, say hello to our brand new friend over here with his just dick whipped out. Fine day to you. We actually got something halfway civil here, haven't we? It's inspiring, at least. The Outcast Society is coming together like this. I'm pleased to be a part of it. Vankin's just hanging out with the literal Satan monster over here. Don't worry about that. He's a nice guy, we swear. Let's see what Zarin's stats are. Zarin is pretty decent. Okay, let's see. So he's jarring. He's a Rex soul automatically. He's lawful. He's lawful. That's hilarious. Why are you lawful? All right, yeah. So this demon-looking motherfucker is actually lawful, so he's gonna contribute. Very nicely. All right. That's good on you, boo-boo. God damn it. I find that very funny for no reason. Like the Eclipse Gates. No. We're going to... Let's push into Mount Lunteam. Which we're going to have Nazar lead the way. Haha! Ah, run away! Nazar can't do anything but lean on his sword and laugh. When he finally catches his breath, he looks up. He has tears in his eyes. Well, he was got his panties in such a twist. Beware of falling rocks. Oh no. Rocks fall, everyone dies, excluding... It's going to be woolly mammoth. Oh. I'm like, it's going to be woolly fucking mammoths, because it's always mammoths. Iroh is 19 miles away as usual, because that's just what happens. Oh, we've got, it's just Sasquatch. That's the ultimate threat, Sasquatch. I'm not going to be able to be like my husband back in my first run-through of this game. My boy Kostia, who I went like most of the game with just my giant Yeti friend. I'm surprised you can't actually get like a legit, like I wouldn't say a legit, but like a full-on Yeti companion, because it seemed like the game that would have just a here's my Yeti friend, have no fear. But you can't actually. There's no official Yeti companion. Ow. Get away. Get away from me. Die. Oh. Die, monster. I shouldn't be splitting my damage like this, but I am. Start blasting the I think. Taking so much. Die! Damn it! There we go. Little excessive there, Grant, but, you know, Grant's bringing us home. Turns out if you just have overwhelming firepower, you can win most fights. Fun fact, everyone. Didn't know if you knew that or not. Was that... Oh boy, he had a steak on him. Grilled ribeye. You know what? We're gonna take the grilled swordfish because there might actually be a bigger fight at the end here. No, there isn't. Literally, they were just afraid of a bunch of giant murderous Yetis. But to answer your question from a while ago, I don't believe we will see a like total war like independent thing, if that makes sense. I don't think we'll see like an independent total war, you know, fucking thing, no. Because it is proven to them anyway. It is proven to them that it is more beneficial for them in the long run. He actually doubles my manpower contribution, so he's worth a lot now. It is more beneficial for them to pick up a license than not to. Because if they pick up a license, they get a lot of money out of it. They get a lot of very useful things all of a sudden. Actually, I might have enough for... Do I have enough for a... I do have enough for a blacksmith on base, you know, constantly. Yes. Cool. All right. Let's just do our once over talks with people. We haven't brought Bato because Bato is too busy carrying the entire game on his back. Bato is single-handedly carrying this entire game on his little back. His massive, handsome back. Because Bato is the GOAT. Yeah, I don't think we'll see... If we do see something from them, it'll be very... How do I want to... It would have been been a license that they lost the license to, if that makes sense. It'd be like, oh no, well, we wanted to do this, but we lost the license, so we just recontextualized it or something. I can't really think of anything immediately that comes to mind. The only one that really comes immediately to mind, which I am very surprised we haven't seen anything about, because it would fit very well, and that would be a Lord of the Rings. I could very much see a Lord of the Rings Total War game very easily. And I think that would do really well, actually. Like, I don't think it would be like this, like, oh my god, this is the final game any of us need. Play this game and you'll come, or whatever. No, I don't think that. I think it would be a really solid fit for the franchise, generally speaking, because the campaign writes itself effectively. Because, fun fact, like, what would the campaign of a Lord of the Rings Total War game look like? It would look like the War of the Ring. You would be able to play one of the major factions, you would go against one another, and all leading up to the inevitable battles. You could even do things like story battles very easily, make it a lot more grounded and a lot less magical. And it would be scary for the forces of good, effectively, the forces of order and good and righteousness and all that bullshit. It would be a lot more hectic because the enemy, the forces of evil would have a lot more magic. And it would make magic a lot less like, oh, everyone has magic and you kind of have to anticipate everyone having magic in like the Total War games. It would be a lot more like, oh fuck, he's casting magic, everyone get down, it's gonna be a rough ride. Because there isn't really that much even in Lord of the Rings, there really isn't that much magic. Really the only magicians doing things are things like Saruman, or it would be Saruman or Gandalf, pretty much, like. And you can, again, you can see how a Total War Lord of the Rings game would play out. You know, and, you know, kind of how the units would look and all the things like that. I think it would be pretty neat. I think it could work. I think the only major issue behind it I could see is, like, the licensing rights would be a little bit difficult, but they've been licensing a lot of, how do I want to word? They've been licensing the Lord of the Rings franchise very actively recently. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's just popular. Maybe something's gone on with it. I really don't know why it's been like, we need more Lord of the Rings games. I'm not just talking about like, oh, well, I'll have you know that the Gollum game wasn't very good. No, it's the Gollum game existed because they handed the license off to them. And it's like, okay, what prompted that? And apparently there were more Lord of the Rings games in development. Like, that's kind of interesting to me. I'm like, why were there other Lord of the Rings games in development? Were there like, what kind of games? Because it was, Daedalic was doing all of them. Then Gollum killed Daedalic because Daedalic was dumb. The secret to huge success, everyone. Daedalic was just dumb. Dumb big baby men who were silly and did something silly. Why did you... Run away. Oh, God. Oh. Hey, Notepad, do you plan on making something related to Steamboat Willie on January 1st? January 1st? Oh, well, yeah, I guess it would become public domain. I don't really... Because here's the thing with... One of the things that you have to remember of it going public domain is that it's not really going public domain. I know people are going to be like, Mickey Mouse is public domain. It's like, not really. Steamboat Willie is going to be public domain, which is a very different state of affairs. That's a tarnished key. Interesting. Everyone's going to get lost here unless I start spamming this key. I would be interested to see what happens with it. There's quite a bit that can happen. The thing is, what I know what's going to happen. Like, I know the thing that's going to happen, and it's going to be annoying, is that someone's going to be like, well, the moment, the literal millisecond it comes out, someone's going to be like, I'm going to make a horror movie about it, like the fucking Winnie the Pooh one. Does anyone remember the Winnie the Pooh horror movie that came out? Of course you did it, because it was bad, and it was just awful. I, for one, am making an NFT collection because I'm a horrible person. Yeah, because it was not. There was no. What do I want to word? There was absolutely no like, I'm making this for artistic integrity or something interesting. No. The day of our son's birth, you're gonna remind me about Winnie the Pooh. Oh God. It's Miss O'Clock, everybody. Okay, there we go. We're doing damage. It's very odd, very strange. I'm curious what the because you damn well know, you all damn well know, I know, you know, we all know that there is some fucking goblin somewhere in some forgotten shed of a place where the script for Steamboat Willie Revengeance is out there, all about how cool and awesome Steamboat Willie will be as a horror movie. Immediately, because that's just what people do. Now I'm gonna write it. No, Pepper! No, Pepper! Put down the pen! There we go. Ow. Bones. I wonder where this tarnished key goes. Again, it's going to be someone wants to kill him with a steamboat. Or... Like, someone is going to kill him with a steamboat, or some other horrifying thing. It's going to be something very silly or something ridiculous, and everyone's going to be like, wow, that's dumb. Technically, this is a place where we could have recruited somebody. But literally because I have this giant man with me, we can't recruit a woman. Which, as this is Bastard Bonds, I am incredibly misogynistic. You can clip that one, kids. Post it everywhere. I have 2 women in my party currently. One of them is Borgina, who is an honorary dude because she's cool. And the other is... There was a hole. And the other one is, of course, Zadia, which is a random person I clicked accidentally to recruit, and now I have her on my party. So, don't worry, everybody. We're fine. We are gaming. We're going to keep bumping up Weave. Coming in He-Man Woman Haters Club because she picked up frogs. We did yell at you for that. He-Man. Luntine Lighthouse. Ooh, the lighthouse. Yeah, we need to do the lighthouse. The lighthouse is very important. But we're going to go over here. Nazar. I deploy you. Please don't get mauled by mammoths. Oh boy, I sure hope I don't get mauled by mammoths this time. Oh. Hello, conspirator. Hi, stranger. How's it going? Chat. Hey, no need to be shy. I'm not biting mood this moment. You're looking pretty healthy. You ain't been here long, I guess. I know it sure does get lonely out here, struggling to survive all by yourself. Goodbye. Chinese lady making food with on you made fig pizza. I would try fig pizza. I'd try it. Regina is welcome to the Mojo Dojo Casa House whenever she wants to get her own brewski beer. Literally me. Cave bunker. God, I don't know why you would even go there. It's so... I'd like a very conflicting main hero. Let's see. We can go the sewer crossing. We can't go to the gate. Go to the lighthouse now. The lighthouse is, again, very important for getting actually a very particular party member. I want to get him. I feel he is very important. Plot of this game. Use deep and narrow trust them more than one at a time. Yep, you literally have to do this one at a time. Because that's us. They're too narrow, so you have to go up one at a time. We're gonna send up Nazar first. Then we're gonna send up Iroh, because Iroh needs to light the beacon. Being confused with magical nature is currently no mana powering. Someone with appropriate trade might be able to do it. Bring it. Okay, you know what? That's a good result. That's beacon flickers of life. It's fast, shining brightly through the lighthouse. Should now be visible from very great distance away. This is not my Mojo Dojo Casa house. Again, I'm slightly paranoid that like something's gonna jump out because I don't think I ended up doing this last time because of the last time I did this, I couldn't do it because of a I just forgot about it. Oh, I'm getting a ping from someone. Who's pinging me? It's going to be something silly. Probably. Someone's pinging me on this blue server as well. People are posting sad things and making me feel sad by proxy. Blue server has just got someone pinged me. They're talking about the they're talking about the cursed thing. They're talking about Shadowrun lore, which is the worst possible thing you could ever do. Never go to, mind you, never anytime there's like a discussion about good old Shadowrun, don't do it. You'll be far happier for your life if you just don't talk about Shadowrun lore with anybody. Nothing good comes of Shadowrun, I've learned. That is an undead person. Hey, undead. Or, sorry, here's a differently lifed person. Please die. Just gonna say this court, poor suckers fell down the mountainside. There's still some useful supplies along. Rope. Sword. Please don't get stuck on things, because you're my party, and you're gonna die if you don't, because you're a bunch of dumbasses. Oh my god, that's a lot of rat men. Ow. Drink tequila and talk to you about Shadowrun lore. Ow! Hey! That's a lot of rat men. Gonna kill rat men. Fucking rats. Oh god, he's gonna violate my booty hole. Nazar, please tank. Start killing the ratling. The ratlings are the problem. Because if the ratlings are dead, they aren't... Remember everyone, if the ratlings are dead, they aren't alive. Good night. Okay, let's see. Nazar, I need you to kill this ratling. Oh, God. Right there. Feel good. Feeling good now. Energize Nazar. Please attack the Sasquatch. The Sasquatches are fumbling. It's Fumble Clock. It's Fumble O'Clock, and I am the Fumble Mancer. Are all the ratlings dead? Every single ratling is dead. Kill Sasquatch. God, he spikes his fucking... Any attack against him spikes his fucking... Can we do, like, one big alpha strike on him, maybe? No. Nazar's gonna take... Poison sucks, by the way, because you just take continuous damage. It's like, ow, my bones. Nazar took a lot of fucking damage there. Take, eat that. Generally speaking, though, that fight went relatively well for me not realizing it was there. Ow, my back. Okay, let's keep pushing forward. Pushing onward. I returned from death. Cain lives in death. This ratling jumped the gun a little bit because he's a silly Billy and is dumb. You're just gonna do defense. You're going to enrage your our boy. Something something Elden Ring something something. Cain lives in death. Cain lives in death. Let's see. Come on, keep blasting. The overwhelming might of Allah will deal with you cretins. See, luckily I don't need a torch because the two wizards produce so much natural light just by themselves. Yeah, let's move along the upper path here. I'm playing a little bit dangerous here and getting ammo. This is where I recruited Kostia. I remember this place. Yeah, this is where Kostia was. But Kostia isn't here. Kill that moon rat. I know white rats are... Oh, that's bad. Ah! Run! Run! Oh, that's bad. Start blasting. Kostia, you were a good friend before. You were my friend, Kostia. Don't you remember your previous life? Oh God. Why are they all poisoned? If I move over here and attack the Yeti from behind. Oh, Nazar has no fucking health anymore. Nazar is going to die because he has just been crit 8 gorillion times. No, Nazar can live. If we retreat Nazar completely back, he should be fine. He hesitates. We can get the... Let's get the... Stop, no can win. We're just going to negotiate and we're gonna ransom. Oh, that didn't work at all. That was terrible. That's really bad. Kill the rat. Oh, okay. No, this is fine. We're gonna heal Nazar up. We're going to deal some damage here. Everyone's poisoned. Everyone's getting poisoned. Everyone's dying. God, ow, God, Nazar needs to run away because Nazar's getting fucked up. Okay, rattling is shit. Oh, this is bad. Negotiate, ransom. Ow, fuck. I don't think we can actually do this without Nazar. I do not think we can do this without Nazar. Personally, I think we need a front line. We're gonna fall back. We need a frontliner. Luckily, we can recruit Paul back. I'm like, we're gonna be fine, and then you get crit for 800 gorillion fucking damage. Like, you know what? I don't think we can do this anymore. My confidence is somewhat compromised. Okay, we're gonna fall back. It's not called cowardice, it's called, you know, survival instinct. See, what we should do is recruit doctors, because if we recruit a bunch of doctors, we'll be able to bring him back easier. But we need a shit ton more people for that. Or we can bring Grant back in. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Well, Grieve, I mean. We bring Grieve in. Grieve is pretty strong. We could bring in back Paul. Paul is a brick shit house. If we do... Or we can bring in Zarin. We can bring Zarin in and see how well... No, let's do Paul, Grant, Vankin. I was finishing the Radical K, figured I'd better pester you live instead. Yeah, feel free to talk to me about the Radical case and some of the weird games that happened there. Nothing too weird with the Radical case. That was kind of the funny thing with it. Nothing like was too like completely fucking alien in that one. The weirdest part of it was mostly the fact that it was just let me see, it was what was the one that really kind of threw me for a fucking loop? The ape game. I thought about it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, nah. Like the games I did were very specific. Apocalyptia was just very generic, and I think that's kind of what threw me for a loop so much, was like, yes, this game is so generically strange, and you look at it, you're like, this isn't a real game, right? Like this is a joke game kind of thing, because it's so safe in that way. It is such a safe game. Borgina, put in Morganston right there so I don't forget about it. I need to find... Harnish Key is going to go up there so I don't... You want to bring in all... Put you there. We're going to... Nikolai's emblem. And then we're going to bring in... Where's the battle harness? You grab the battle harness. You grab the battle harness. And Vankin, you can wear your silk underwear as well. And well, Paul is this. Nobody remembers everything in his videos. You can ask him anything, and he's ready at all times. I try to be as well informed as I can be. So let's start forging, everybody. Okay, we've got the Devil's Adonis wings. Don't think we have the head yet, though. So we've got most of it. It's just the head that we don't have. We've got more. We've got wings for fucking days, man. We don't have the. We don't have the proper obsidian for. Actually, if we have warm obsidian. Oh, this is a leg. But if we have the leg, we can do this, this now, and then we can attach one of the arms and become the one-armed devil, but we can also attach the other one and become the two-armed devil. Now we have to attach the wings, become the two wings, and become the headless devil. And I think we've literally gotten 2 Devil Adonises. You don't need more than like one of these, but I like forging multiples of them. So Warhammer, Morganston, forges the mace. Then we do bludgeon, Warhammer, Morganston, War sickle, forges the war scythe. We have anything else to double up on? Can't form 2 sumptuous gardens together. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all, Notepad. Let's see. Actually, I think we can do crest shield. We can't do crest shield. We do 2 boots? Don't think we can do 2. No. Okay, so can we do double butt sack? No. I'm trying to remember like obscure shit we can do. All right. I don't know if you read that Blue wants you to try remaking Shadowrun again. Tell them I tried once and it's pain, and I can try again if they really want me to. Because I'm a masochist. If you don't know, everyone, I'm a fucking masochist, and I hate enjoying life. That's the most important thing you should always learn. Life is meant to be painful, and the more pain you experience, the happier you are. Double bow. Who has something? We had another bow. Oh, Zyda has the other bow. We don't need the other. Not after, during. There we go. Now we've got the stiff recurve. Now we got a lot more damage on that bow. So now we can go to items. We can go to Grant. We can equip him with his bow again. So now he's fucking a lot. Now, actually, Grant, sub out the endless bonk with you. Okay, so we've gotten everything we need. We have gotten no swords in a while, so we haven't been able to upgrade Greaves' weapons at all. Going to bring in this. Technically, we can forge like better rings. I'm not going to because I want to keep all the sapphires and stuff. But there we go. That is... Gee, I'm feeling really good. Welcome to item management with Notepad add-on. It's so much fun. I love item management. We're gonna use Giga Jack, Vankin, and Grant, and we just have to kill a lot of, I believe, women. We're just gonna kill a lot of women, guys. Not in that way, but kind of that way. They're harpies. I believe they're harpies. And there's just a lot of harpies, if I recall correctly. Just too many harpies. Too many harpies. My brand new tabletop role-playing game experience. Remajiggering Shadowrun, like, I know how to do it. The problem with it is, at this point, it is doing it, because there's just a lot of Shadowrun to consider. And part of me would be like, I want to just read, God, why are there so many? Moon rats! Moon rats and yetis! Too many harpies. Okay. Kill the moon rats. They don't inflict poison, so I'm not too... Oh, actually... No. New plan. Kill the yetis. Kill all yetis. Murdered yetis. Bludgeon yetis. Make sure no yeti children exist. Paul. Paul, you just got back. Oh my God. The rats are going to go first, and they're going to target Paul most likely. We cannot consume food to heal. We cannot move back at this point. I guess the only option I have is is to defend, because Paul has 41 HP. Holy shit, he has so little HP. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna say release. Ooh. Alright, okay. Please heal, Paul. Paul, you are going to... God, Paul has no HP. Paul has no way to heal either. You're gonna just defend, because you have no way else to do things. Oh, he fumbled. Oh, we are so back, everybody. We are so back. We are so not back, everybody. Oh, God. Kill the Yeti. Yes, Grant, we are gaming. Grant, I love you. Grant, I love you. I want to kiss you on the cheeks. I want to... Grant, please, I love you. Oh my God, Grant's a fucking superhero. Grant, how do you do it? How do you become so fucking good at this game sometimes? On a scale to yes to no, armor. Depends on the game. Oh God, Grant. Oh God. Sorry, I'm coming a little bit because Grant hit for 115 fucking damage. Exactly when I needed him to save Paul. And oh yeah, that's what I like seeing. That's what I fucking like seeing. Now we've got bread. We've got beer. We've got supplies finally. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling confident moments before disaster. Oh, meant on Paul. Armor. Paul is currently wearing a body harness. That is his armor currently, a body harness. Now you get to see why women. They're all harpies. There's just harpies up here, and there's so many fucking harpies. And they all have fleet. Because this is one of those things, like, there are so many harpies with fleet at this point, and all of them do have magic. So we need to move Grant up here and start trying to fucking deal with these harpies. Okay, the Medusa is down. Because, like, individually, they're not that scary. There's just a lot of them, and they all cast magic. Every single one of them just starts casting fucking magic. I'm gonna move here. And, like, if Paul can get up there, he's fine. It's just that he's gonna get pelted with fucking magic. And he... we lost Paul. Yep, I saw that coming. Oh, we lost one. Oh, God. Oh, God. We lost 2 guys already. We are outnumbered and outgunned. Oh, Jesus. I think I need potions for this. Because they can't do a lot of damage to me or Vankin, really. Like, that's the funny part. They can't do a lot of damage to us because we have really high ward. Paul doesn't have any ward. But they just have more. Like, that's the problem. Like, it is more beneficial for me to die at this point. But they can't do any damage to me because I'm just fucking built different. Like, it is, oh God. This is one of those things in Bastard Bonds, what they do, where it's like pretty much every single enemy starts spawning in with more and more fleet. And it's like they just endlessly take actions, and there's nothing you could do about it. I'm just gonna die here because I effectively have to. How were those bought? Ow! Ow! There we go. Owie zowie, my bony wonies. You know who would be really good here instead of Paul, maybe? Maybe if we bring Borgina in. But I realize I didn't bring Borgina's weapon with her, so I'm going to have to go back and quickly grab her weapon. Borgina, you're going to grab that. You're not going to have the emerald anymore, but that's going to be 20 warding on you. It's going to be a good amount of warding, because she already has a lot of warding by default. Paul is... You know what? Paul... I'm going to sub out... We're going to grab Greaves instead. No, Greaves wouldn't be an option. Borgina, here's your mace. You can do some fucking damage now. Grant's got some warding, and we just need some power, right? But another half of me is thinking, if we bring... Who has good warding? I've got 160. Gaius has really good ward, but he's bad at everything else. Borgina's got the best ward pretty much in the entire party, outside of... So, okay, we bring Borgina. We bring Borgina, and Iroh is pretty much set, because he's just going to be using Max. We bring Zarin. We bring Zarin with the War Scythe instead of Grant. Because if we have that, he's going to be doing more damage up front. But Zarin, does Zarin have the... Zarin's got the guard, but doesn't have any... Grant has no ward at all. So if we do this, he's got a Rex Soul, Nyx and Pox. Nyx is... No. Zarin would be bad because he's going to take extra damage, so Zarin would not be the ideal person in this. I guess we can bring Gaius. He's not going to do much, but... Or we bring Paul right off the bat. We just bring Paul, but we do Paul Borgina instead of Grant. And we just rush it. And we just fucking rush it. So, sorry, Grant, we're bringing Borgina in. So it's going to be Paul, Vankin, and Borgina. Borgina, Vankin. I'm going to do this. There is no reliable way for us to get potions either. Which I would like some potions. Actually, do I have some? I do have some potions. I'm going to sub out some of this for potions, but I am going to give Paul the food because Paul is good at carrying things like my ass. Paul will carry us to victory, everyone. I don't want to use the golden filter because we need that for a very special party member. And we are going to continue. All right, let's fucking... Also, thank you, Soggy Ravioli, for following. Sorry I didn't see that. I have the the game over it. So, thank you very much. I just noticed the follower count go up. I guess it is appropriate that Soggy Ravioli has shown up to help. Alright, so we just have to fight a lot of fucking awful, awful creatures that want to violate our sovereignty. Okay. That's fine. Right, everyone? This is gonna be fine! That's gonna shove myself in the corner. I'm gonna shove myself in the little baby corner where I'm gonna get beat up by men. Believe there should... Wish there was a way for me to avoid this encounter. But, okay, we're going to have Paul go up first. Paul's gonna be our tank, effectively, with... I should have subbed out the thigh plate, but... Okay, so we need to organize... Okay, we can't organize anything. Nothing is getting organized. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Oh God, why are you there? Go away. No one likes you. Ah! Okay, Vankin needs to run over here. Paul, kill the fucking rats. Borgina's gonna run up there. Iroh needs to run. Borgina, just guard, actually. Because with Ward, you can heal. So we're gonna blast him. And we're going to enrage Borgina. So she's doing a little bit better. She's got defense up, so she isn't getting hit as hard. We just gotta start wailing on these fucking Yetis. If we kill the Yetis, all those big muscular harpies crunching your bony wony. Ah! Borgina's very low, but we will get an action before her. Kill him. Paul's turn. Paul misses. We need to heal with... Well, actually, with 72 HP. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, we're... Paul's doing fine. Alright. Little worse for wear there. Little worse for wear. We ran out of one potion. We effectively have 2 saves. That's how we should look at this. We should look at it as if we have 2 saves. With 2 of those potions. Grab the food in here. Okay. So Borgina's gonna heal the full. You're gonna heal the full. You're gonna heal the full. We're gonna keep the potions in here, the Elixir Vitae's in here. And they actually have Risk Break as well, so we kind of want to wait till the bitter end on that. We're going to pop up. We should get about 5 seconds. If we can aggro like 1 or 2 harpies, that would be great and awesome, and my life would be a lot easier. If I wanted to be really simple and really safe about this, I would leave and reset the map so it would save. But... we like to risk it for the biscuit here. So this tiny old woman is going to rush up first. Okay. So we need to move like right. Okay, we just aggroed it. But we didn't aggro the Medusa actually, which is going to make our life a little... We didn't aggro every single one of them. We just aggroed most of them. And again, my main concern is Paul and Borgina. Those are, like, not even really Paul, not even really Borgina, to be honest. It's mostly Paul. Okay, rush up here. We've locked one down. Start blasting them. Because Borgina can soak damage, and they're all going to attack Borgina because she's got high ward. So they're doing, like, 1 damage to her. Well, Paul can go in there for the kills kind of thing. Paul needs to go in for kills. Borgina effectively needs to go in there for defensing and helping Paul out. Because she can ward everything. Recruit the Medusa. No. Too many women in my party already. And, like, none of us are good negotiators. Okay, Medusa, Harpy. Whoa. Borgina, I need you to bash this harp. We need to start killing harpies. The power of actually planning ahead where everyone does 1 damage to Borgina. Kill this harpy. Can we kill double harpy? Yes, we've got 2 lethal on harpies. We're gonna guard. Fuck it, we're guarding. Why? So we take no damage. Let's make some Kentucky Fried fucking chicken, boys. Oh, she fucking fumbled. She fumbled immediately. That's a little painful, but we manage. She's dead. We're going to rush up there immediately with Paul to put them into melee. Bang. Bang. Bang, bang, pull my devil trigger. Okay, or Paul can just fuck up. That's another option, Paul. You can also just mess up miserably, like you do. Okay, we're going to rush there. We're going to rush Borgina up. So they both should be in melee, so they can't retaliate with magic anymore. She fucking hesitated. Do we go for the harpy recruit though? Do we go for the harpy recruit? That's the tough one. That's the toughie. Borgina's gonna do that. So we have our best chance with ironically, Paul would be the easiest to attack. We're gonna negotiate. We're gonna recruit. Barley blame craving such a thing, can I? Yep, we recruited a harpy because she's like, haha, I was texting you the entire time. Welcome aboard, harpy. We're just forming the fucking monster bullshit squad currently. And I don't even think we can access this at this point. Temple reserved for those who can withstand the soul of the mountain. Yeah, so, fun fact, we haven't withstood the soul of the mountain yet, but we did it. We cleared out this awful fucking place. Let me double check something. So, we're going to have to walk all the way back down because I just wanted to double check. I know what it is. I know how to get it. It's just going to be me having to wait on it. Because I don't have the necessary equipment to make a mount. Paul, do not get stuck. That is one of the things with this game sometimes being like, cool, you fought your way through this entire nightmare sequence, and everything is bad and awful and terrible. By the way, you didn't actually succeed. Also, notice how Borgina came out of that fight with more health. Because that's called the power of ward, baby. Ward is very useful until it is not useful. There we go, Paul. Paul is level 21 now, and we're going. Guess what we're going to do with Paul? Because Paul is lawful, we're going to increase abilities to do things. Nazar, have you recovered, Nazar? Nazar has recovered, so we should. I'm trying to. We're going to try to work on Paul and Vankin right now. I'm going to try to get them in our little fun house. He leveled up his hunt enough to get that, but we could maybe, I mean, if we want to, we could do that and get the first level there. Or we can do that and level up and get both of them, but that sounds like a bad idea. Let's do fight. Let's do fight on him so he gets a little bit better crit. Like, we can do a full monster squad right now if we really want. Let's do the sewer thing. All right, Paul. You're up, Paul. Start doing your job, Paul. Technically, I should switch out Borgina for Grant again, but if I want to be efficient about things, I should do that, but I'm not terribly fussed right now. Mostly because Paul is such a brick shit house of a man that I'm not really too scared of our offensive capabilities, let's say. Pawn off playing someone. There, do we have here? Ah, yes. The horrifying nightmare abomination beyond the colors of time that resides in the sewer. Ah, yes, how can I forget? The Bile Exarch. Cool, we're gonna rush up here next to it. Borgina, please advance forward. Wow, I hate it. I want it to die. Why won't it die? Please. Die, die, die. It's a fucking awful thing, and I hate it, and I wish it was dead. Everyone can fumble their attacks because you're all dumb. Because technically it's right there. It's not on any of these other tiles. It's right on this tile, which is a little bit messy. Cool, I've got a sandwich from this corpse. Oh boy. How I love having my corpse sandwiches. Delicious. You can taste it, can't you? Just taste the wetness of it. Delicious. So if we want, what we can do, we can make let's make a fucking run toward Eldritch Spaghetti Sandwich. Let's see. Oh, she's level 19 and she's a rogue, fun fact. So she's doing pretty alright. Grant has no armor. But we can give, he does have his bow still, though. And if we get anything, we can just equip it on him real fast. Yeah, that's not terrible. We just can't let Grant get hurt, everybody. The secret to huge success. Grant, just don't die. That's the secret, everyone. Don't die, and you won't die if you just don't. Let's use the rare key inside. We got 530 gold. Not really worth it, but we can also just walk around the gate. Rosewood Bridge. Oof. Oh, yeah. Okay. sign. Sign reads Rosewood Treehouse, hold in bold tea house menu. A pine needle, whole scone and jam, toasted club sandwich, Black Forest grotto. Sign is meant to be altered by vandals or whatever grotto sounds, or whether the grotto really is that good. To fit an unusual circular lock which lacks a key. While playing into the lock, you notice that it can be rotated and emits a quiet clunking noise. Very new, but to no avail. Oh, the grotto is really that good. A small segment is you pick it up, loose inside, filled with coins. Mm. Hmm. Gonna check something out. My mind. Okay. Guess we can go to the isolated man instead. The exit. Let's open the furnace up a little bit. Let's heat this place up. Oh yeah. Okay, there's more penis monsters. All right, awesome. Let's kill some penis monsters, everybody. Or you can just attack me because you can do that. 69 crit damage, and then you die because I'm going to crit you using the power of my giant phallic members. I'll have you know I am a phallic sex symbol. Turns out when you kill things, they die. Ooh, actually, we can get the Devil Adonis head now, by the way. I believe we can. Okay, Iroh, you are not helping. Okay. Ooga booga ooga booga. Nothing in here. Ooga okay. Oh, it's a trash monster. It's a trash monster, everybody. Wow, I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. It's a mimic. Mimics can't be that dangerous. Owie zowie, my bones. Okay, we're gonna move here. Move here. Rant, just defend yourself, actually. Or you can just instantly, or Paul can just instantly kill it, because he has really good weapons. And he's just scary and can kill things. Ooga booga, no one's in here. Okay, there is women in here. Oh no, the most cursed thing in existence, women. Die. Fuck me, they've got a lure. Ow. Don't kill Grant. Ow. Rush them, Paul. Okay, rush them, Paul, so they can't cast magic anymore. But they also have the fucking, they have a lure, which all a lure allows them to do is, effectively fuck with your turn order by making you horny. That is the Grant's gonna eat the poop sandwich. Heal shield. It'll give you a little. Okay, so we cleared out everything here. So we're gonna go over here and okay, there's the headless horseman here, and does he have magic? He has magic. Ow. Always. Why do I always think he doesn't have? Always going to have magic. Start blasting, start stabbing. Everything I don't like is dead. Remember, everyone, everything I don't like is dead and deserves to die. See, we're hitting a weird point in the game as well, because my band is lower level than some of the other things, so we're actually not getting that much experience, because I have band experience on rather than party experience. Actually, I'm going to return to Stronghold real fast, because if we can return to Stronghold, what we should be able to do is, we've got 16 people. Actually, we have more than 16 people at this point. We've recruited some people. Alright, so. Barrister, Bearman. Grant's gonna put this right in here because we'll be able to make the devil. I think we'll be able to make a head. Devil Adonis head. Plenty of food. We've got another fucking plank shield. I'll see if I can't fix the plank shield up. Vankin. Everyone's got Z's. Z's for days. Grieve. We're gonna give Grieve. We'll give Grieve the shield. I think giving Grieve the crest shield is the best option here. We need rubies. I would really like a ruby. Ruby would be really, really, really nice. But I can't have rubies because I can't have nice things. Orgina's doing pretty well for herself. Okay, let's make the devil a head. This should form the head, and then I can create a devil Adonis. To give you an idea, for some unholy reason, its value is 666. A little ominous, I know, and I can get 2 of these things. Yeah, they're, If you can't realize, the devil Adonis is a little evil, and maybe something that you shouldn't fuck with. Shields. It's like, it seems like this item here, it seems that this thing is a little bit fucking evil. I would have never guessed as much. I would have never thought that it was completely horribly evil in a variety of ways. Weird. I don't really need the blacksmith all now, so I can bring in a merc. They're not going to show up right away, but that's fine. Let's talk to Grant. Grant, be my friend. Grant, I want you to be my friend. Paul, love me. Hey, you, Gaius. You exist. Hey, Crumb, you were very valuable for a time. I really liked you. Marduk, Grimguk, Amgar, hello. Mercy, hello. Kiss. I want to kiss you on the lips because you are a very cute girl. But I also don't like women very much because this is a game about misogyny. Hello, new girl. Hello, Zarin. Oh, pleasure to see you, of course. Well, of course, good deal of privacy, but it's not the worst I could do. I catch others staring sometimes, you know. It's hard not to be flattered by all the attention. You are also naked. Let's see. Yorda's got, ooh. Now, if I got her a lot, look at that hunt, baby. Look at that 480 hunt. Let's see. She can dodge attacks very easily. She's got fleet, so she's got a bunch of different thwart challenge stuff. But this right here, though, ooh boy. Because with command, she has command, and that means she can actually recruit anyone. It doesn't matter what they are. Very few characters have that. So that's actually fairly, that is an interesting development of her having that in particular. You need someone with command pretty early so you can get some of those You need to get some of those pretty early on to really start enjoying it. Oh. Have no fear, everyone. It's Paul's Bulge also. Hello, Paul's Bulge. How are you? Okay. That night, Paul comes to see you. Got a sec? Paul settles it. Paul settles his huge body on the floor near the fire, stretching his legs out and relaxing. His clothes are tattered and he's marred with scratches and dirt, but his eyes sparkle softly in the light. His woodsman's beard is slashed open with a broad smile. This one-on-one thing is like a tradition, right? I come find you, spill all my secrets, talk about my tragic past, and then handshake or hug or something, and we're friends forever. Paul laughs. We got a Manly co-host. Hello, Manly. Well, let's see how I do. I was born on this island, as far as I know. No burn on my neck or nothing. But I never really lived any place that had a law to break in the first place. Talking to some of these guys, I'm sure I've done worse than them. Never thought much of it, to be honest. You do what you have to do to get by, right? It's true, though, that I've always preferred honest work to hurting people. But maybe that's worth something to you. I mean, hurting someone is work too, isn't it? Why be the source of all the suffering when you can just lend each other a hand and get a better deal out of the whole works? I get that you guys don't like this place. It can be a rough ride sometimes, even if it is my home. I'm having fun with it all, though. I usually just mind my business, do my work, and bugger off. Never really loaned my axe to someone so important to so many people. It feels good to be looked up for reasons other than just my height, you know? It might have started as just a little adventure, but I like you guys. I hope we can call each other friends. Without warning, Paul extends one of his huge arms around you and pulls you close against him in a momentary hug. Thanks for having me on. An item has been added to your inventory. Quite literally, this is like one of the things I actually really enjoy about the writing of this game, because Paul's a half giant. It is never brought up that he is a half giant. It just doesn't matter. Like, Paul's just a dude. A lot of the people, like, a lot of even the, like, characters you meet along the way, a lot of them are just dudes. They're not like, oh, well, here's my vast and tragic backstory. A lot of them aren't. They're just people in a situation doing something. And I like that aspect of this game. I like the fact that, like, yeah, Paul doesn't have a tragic backstory. He's just a guy who's been born on this island, and this is just his home. And he likes it, and he's just like, but it feels good being friends with people and not just being alone. And I'm like, oh, Paul, I love you. Get over here. Join our brother husband commune. Yeah, join our commune of friends. Technically, like, what I should do is pump Gaius up a lot. Just do submissions with Gaius in the fucking... Put Gaius in the fucking cuck corner or something. Just have him do something, like, so I don't have to look at him. And then he'll level up 8 gorillion times, and then I can just get more out of him. Let's go to the Alabaster House. Yeah, now mind you, Paul is a lot stronger now. Paul is a tough motherfucker before. He's just gotten better. Also, those are murder Wendigos. Oh fuck, oh damn. Go gamer mode. They got magic now. See, this is one thing I've been noticing as well. I don't know if any of you have, but have any of you seen that? I believe it's Vinny. Vinny did a video on befriend the Wendigo. No, we are not befriending the murder Wendigos. But Vinny recently did a video where he was like, well, it wasn't really a video, but more like a clip, where it was like, oh hey, like the character begins immediately talking. He just like closes it out real fast. I actually like watched the clip finally. I was like, wow. This is awful. Why would anyone do this? Because I've been seeing so much of that kind of like I guess you would call it humor. Well, that just happened. Wink. Though I did notice, I have been very slowly and steadily going through the internet historian. I'm trying to think, fucking story time of Forspoken. That game is super fucking weird. Like, just how people talk to one another. Why does that game exist? Just why? It's weird, and I'm scared of it. I don't like you. Hey, big guy. Hey, big boy. Want to fuck around and find out? Grendel. Die, monster. And I was just like, just watching it, it's just like, wow, that fucking annoying god, holy shit annoying, like, just the way they talk and the way that it's written. Why is it that way? Why do people sound so insistent of saying things like that? It is not real. Or most of my people rarely interact with people outside of social media. You get it. Like, is that like the secret, like, aha, I've done it? Like, I've uncovered the secret. Like, it's just people who, okay, these two were having sex. We kind of just interrupted them a little bit, but hey, buddy. Hello, friends. Gigajack. This is Gigajack and a Yoma, so we're literally Gigajack on Gigajack. Kill the Gigajack, by the way. We need to kill that thing immediately. Paul, I know we just had a heart-to-heart about the power of friendship and all that shit, but please kill your kinsman. Another beast. Oh, it is. A hatchet, fine. Another hatchet is very nice. Ooh, beer. Bed beer. Yay, yummy. Ooh, another body harness. That's actually really nice. But yeah, no, it's actually going to eat this chicken. Yeah, I've been noticing more and more games sound like that. And like, you don't think about it at first, being like, oh, they're just trying to be like clever or something. Kill the Shaitan. Oh, he has a violent aura. He already hurt he hurt his friend. Forspoken got memory hold. Well, yeah, because it was just like, even just watching the gameplay of it, you're thinking like, oh, it can't be that bad. It was maybe a little bit overdone. It just looks boring. Like, have you just watched gameplay of Forspoken? It's just really weird and boring. Like, I don't get how someone, oh, Mystic Thong, of course. Have no fear, everybody. We've got the Mystic Thong. Technically, wouldn't be bad either. Wouldn't be. You did miss our you did miss our heart-to-heart with our current character right here, the Gigajack. Also more floor beer, yummy floor beer. I love floor beer. You missed the heart-to-heart with Paul here. As you can kind of see, and we saw Paul's gigantic bulge show up. Because the real hero of a Bastard Bonds is our friend's bulge. You may not like it, but that's canon. Thralls are never a danger. Oh god, it's another Grendel. Oh no! Technically, you can get married. There is a character you can get married to. But that is a very long and convoluted quest line. Which I think I can do it, but it's a little bit wonky. Maybe the real bulge were the friends we made along the way. I'm not fucking with you, Ethical. That is like half the plot. By the way, I did get another sumptuous garden. Legitimately, every single book in this game is going to be either a good book or sumptuous garden. We just need more sumptuous gardens. Why get married when we can look at other men's bulges? Admittedly, the partially canon comic that takes place after has you engage in a gay three-way with your friends. That's canon. Don't worry about it too hard. Dining table. Tequila's you can see your reflection in each plate. Wanna know my favorite thing about Forspoken? Go for it. Tell me more. That a Grendel, fuck you, die. I'll just defend yourself. Start blasting. He's got magic. Fuck. Damn, he's got magic. Did I do that with my freaking mind? Yeah, when she said the line, I was like, oh, it is real. People aren't just memeing it. There was a fourth magic power you get, and all the skills you get paid for is slow walk and get talked at sequence. And literal end of the game after the final boss. And you get a new you get the new skill tree and the credits run. That sounds great. Oh, I got creamy chowder. I love chowder. I do actually really like chowder, by the way. Like, a good chowder is gold. I love corn chowder, clam chowder. I love all of them. I just love chowder. They're all. Ooh. Yep, we have just enough space for everything. You always gotta wonder, like, why that's the case, though. Like, why give you, like, a brand new spell, more items and stuff, like, right at the end of the game? Unless there's, like, post-game stuff. That'd be my guess, is like, oh, there's a lot of post-game stuff. But I know that's not the case. I know it isn't. Because I'm not a silly Billy. I'm not a fool. Like I'm a fool. I know nothing. I done it down like a silly clown. Honey beer. We don't need the elixir vitae. I'm gonna keep one vitae on me. It's never terrible to have a vitae on you. The mystic thong is gonna go there. We're gonna have red here. It's never bad to have the mystic thong on you, everyone. Always remember that fact. Do women exist in this world? Yes, women do exist. There are actually quite a few women. Let me introduce you to the various women of my group. But first I need to deposit all gear. Don't forget about it and then feel silly later. So, let's see the women of the group. Hi Nazar, how you doing? He's not a woman. Well, say hello to Zyda. Zyda is a centaur woman, not a centaur. She is a chimera woman. A sphinx we recruited on accident. Let's go. And of course, we have our latest recruit. Say hello to Eudora. Yeah, she likes being here. Hi, Eudora. This is, of course, Zarin. Zarin's a wacky dude. Really nice guy. He's lawful, by the way. He's a good person. Don't mind the bondage gear and devil-like features. Don't ignore that. Of course, we've got Borgina. Borgina's a woman. Why are there The thing is, this is the funny thing. Women, like the actual recruitable women in this game, like the actual, like, I would say, like, main characters, there are only like 4 of them, and all of them are fucking weird and dress sensibly. None of the men dress sensibly, and it's almost required that you have a ridiculous outfit in some capacity. Hence, you can see my boy over there, Gargus, in what can effectively be described as cloak, dagger, and codpiece. Hello, Borgina. women are only here, so there's a longhouse to burn down. There's no point. Yeah, Mercy is a woman. Mercy likes hurting people a lot. But of course, here's our brother husband, Vankin. Everyone say hello to Vankin. Here's Grant. Grant's a werewolf. Gargle's ass, Lamaugon. Grieve is my brother husband, my first brother husband, because he's a man with a sword. That's his thing, but he actually has a lot of drama behind him because I really like him. Hello. Well, isn't it my favorite small person? How are you today? Paul's half giant. They never address the fact that he is about 8.5 feet tall and built of literal muscle, but don't question it. Great day, isn't it? I mean, it's not so great you're just looking outside, but look in here. Everyone's working together and feels good to me. I'm happy to be here with you. So he has joined it. Let's what is his Paul's bond and his, it looks like to be his belt. I would say that it is incredibly difficult to do a woman-only run because you would have to recruit other party members, and some of the women outright hate each other, and they're almost all of them are chaotic. Yes, almost every single woman in this game is chaotic, and I don't think any of them can save you. Like, that's the funny thing. None of the women can save you, because if you're evil, Lefty will save you immediately. That's one of the things. Lefty will save you if you're evil, because Lefty is a giant fat black man who is evil. He is my favorite character though. By a country fucking mile, Lefty is my favorite character. We might recruit him this run. We probably won't though, because he's chaotic. There is, if I remember correctly, there's Borgina. Borgina is a lawful, like, godly grandma woman. She literally came here on a pilgrimage, and everyone's like, fuck me, I hate being here. Like, I understand I was here because I was too nice, and I'm like, I hate the fact that I'm this way. I'm like, man, okay, grandma, let's hug it out, granny. There is Ragna. We can't get Ragna because we have base Nazar in our squad. She's just a barbarian woman who likes hurting people. That's her secret power. There's another woman who is also a belligerent psychopath who just likes hurting people. Fuck. I think her name's Evelyn. She's in there. It's like Jezebel or Evelyn, something like, I don't remember her fucking name. I recruited her and never used her. Because she has a very bad power associated with her. Very bad, but very good at the same time. But, she is literally like trying to con a dragon. Like, that's her. She's just a con woman. And she joins you not like out of like, wow, thank you for saving me. It's, wow, thanks for showing up and ruining my long con. Fuck off. I hate you. Go away, please. I'm like, oh, fuck you too, woman. Looking to buy? Chat. Trade. Let's see. Hello, grandma. You have nothing good. I can tell you that right now, grandma. You do not have anything good for me. I guess the amulet might... Oh, bland soup. Alright. Go get him, grandma. Grandma kind of screwed the pooch there. Oh! We got a second bond with Vankin, everybody! I know, you're driving our men around. That night, Vankin comes to see you. Are you available for a moment? I'd like a word. Vankin sits down, smoothing his kilt over his lap. He strokes his beard idly while staring into the flickering firelight. I haven't told you this yet because it tends to freak people out, but I see things. Flashes of things. Flashes of you. Hell, what got me sent out here to this island in the first place. When I was first realized that things I see are real, I thought it was my obligation to help people. Try to warn them of the flashes I saw. Save them from the pain of their misfortune if I could. And I could. So I tried. At first I was a novelty. People would come and visit the orc with the third eye. Listen to me prattle on as I stifled through pictures of maybes and mights. People thought I was an entertainer. Though even I made some money, I wasn't going to say no. Well, I guess a bunch of people started realizing that I was telling the truth and my flashes were real. They started getting scared of me. People weren't coming to me anymore, and all of a sudden, I wasn't helping anyone. I was that. It was that. More than money, you know. I mean, could you stand by and let something awful happen to the bystander if you had the power to stop it? Wouldn't that feel just awful? So I tried. Tried so hard that I became that guy. I was the orc standing in the town square with a crazed look in his eye, screaming doom because I was constantly bombarded with these images of rotten things happening to everyone who walked past. They would ignore me and dreadful things would happen. I would feel awful for not stopping it, and I would try harder. They arrested me a few times, just put me in a cell with the drunks, assuming I was a raving lunatic. Maybe I was. Maybe I am. Hard to tell sometimes. Kept doing it though. I was so numb to things. I was actually saying that one day I said it to someone powerful. A magistrate, I think. I barely remember. I told him to rush home or he would never see his wife and daughter again, that they would be snatched from him. He scoffed at me, but of course I was right. They were taken by kidnappers and held ransom. He got them back and caught the men responsible, and then he asked them if I was involved with them. They, of course, tried to pin the whole thing on me. They rounded me up and put me on trial for kidnapping. Thankfully, I had enough of a reputation that it was fairly easy to convince them that I was just insane, not actually dangerous. That magistrate, though, he wasn't satisfied. He convinced the court that I was too much of a threat to be allowed to stay. Talked them into giving me a one-way trip to Lukat. Sort of like everyone else, right? I've since decided the best to keep my flashes to myself. The more I ignore them, the smaller they get. Maybe it's just me looking to a place I'm not meant to look after all. As for my flashes of you, I had a flash that there wouldn't be any soup left if you don't go now. So I came out of the fire to watch a little early. Go on, or you'll miss it. And thanks for listening. You've been good to me, and I want to know it's appreciated. An item has been added to your stronghold. And Vankin sees things. Vankin is insane, but Vankin is our kind of insane. He's the orc with the third eye. It's like one of the things is if you kind of look at all of the classes, effectively classes, it's like Vankin's a madman. He just sees the future and tries to prevent it, even though he's right. Paul's just big. Paul's superpower is that he's built like a brick shithouse. I'm gonna sub him out for Grieve at this point, I think. Vankin is insane, but not insane at the same time. Grant is... I'm still trying to convince Grant to be my friend, but Grant doesn't want to be my friend. And I'm gonna still try to convince him, very slowly, because Grant will be my friend, whether he likes it or not. Now, if I'm correct, there's a very important set of items in here. Grieve, lead the way. Goblins! Oh no, look everyone, they're goblins! That's gay, it tells you it's troubling visitors and tortured loins. Effectively. Like, Typhon, that's awful. That's a big fucking monster. I hate goblins! Well, technically these are troglodytes. They aren't quite goblins, but they are also just totally goblins. Kill the troglodytes. Let's start wailing on. Let's try split damage between the... Actually, no, we're going to wail on the Typhon. There we go. Blast him. Hey, goblins are the cousin of goblins. I hate goblins. I hate goblins. One just didn't spawn. Every now and again you get instances where like an enemy just is like around the corner so he doesn't spawn at all. I think from nurse, cut it. Yes, welcome to, what lives... Okay, I'm done with this bit now. Yeah, this is what, fun fact, this is what lives under Lukat. A living organism that's mostly comatose. And this is the fast travel network. Meat Mountain. That's what it's not the Meat Mountain, it's a meat nexus. Okay, 2 Typhons, that's not going. Grant turned into a werewolf. Okay, they're gonna start wailing on Greed. Gonna have to get into position. You're going to just auto-defend. They won't be able to do too much damage unless they start critting. I guess you're not allowed to claim you're paying it for the plot if there's no plot. There is plot. The plot is very simple. You want to get the fuck out of Lukat, because Lukat is a nightmare prison palace, effectively, full of death. You are going to die if you stay here, so you want to get out of it. What I'm saying, you need a plot. Yeah, there is a plot, and the thing is, like, oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Grieve might die. I hope Grieve doesn't die. Or he can get hit for 128 damage. He's not dead. He's just not having a good time, kids. That's a little inconvenient. Yeah, being a melee fighter in this game is very, very difficult. There's probably Typhons. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna bring in, he was a little under-leveled, so I'm like, he should be able to survive, but then you could never count on, oh, hey, I just crit you for 8 million damage, which can occur, by the way. That's one thing about this game that's a little bit infuriating sometimes, when you just get hit by a random crit, and you just explode. Vankin, we're gonna keep leveling you up, because I want to get him Marcus. Grieve, you may be one of my characters that I enjoy. However, you are dead now. You are very injured, and we're going to bring in Nazar. But I need to. Nazar Grant. Actually, Nazar Grant, and we're going to bring in... I think we're going to bring in Zyda. We're going to get some... We're going to double range this shit. We're gonna try to keep Nazar in the front of things. We're not gonna have as much direct firepower, but I'm hoping that with enough range firepower, we won't have to actually engage in some of those melee fights. Like, you don't get a lot of defense in this game. Like, melee fights are fucking scary. Like, getting into an actual like melee brawl is very explosive, if that makes sense. You will take very little damage, or you will take a fuck ton of damage, with very little in between. I just realized I never equipped anybody with anything. Nazar is not going to have a fun time. We're going to move back there. The zombies aren't too big of a deal, but I feel like we need to deal with the primordial ooze first. They're going to surround him, and they're going to do a lot of damage to him, but I feel like we should be okay, because he's... Everyone's fumbling. God, these guys are... Azar's guard isn't really good. That's kind of one of the issues here. He's got a lot of health. He just doesn't have a lot of he doesn't have a lot of backup on that guard. That's kind of the let's start wailing on one of the zombies because I believe they all have cannibal. We're gonna have to pop a elixir on. We're gonna pop an elixir on him next. I didn't mean to attack him. We want to attack him. We're gonna pop the elixir on him. There we go. That. He does a lot of damage. Like he has a lot of health and he does a lot of damage. The only issue is that he does not have a lot of defense, so he takes a lot of damage when he does get kind of caught in the smorgasbord, you could say. I want to do that. That. Kill zombie. Yeah. He should be fine now. There should only be like maybe one or two big fights left. And she does natural poison damage, which is actually pretty nice. Okay, he's dead. We're going to attack you, inflict poison, start blasting, boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room, and what do together, do. Daredevil. Yo. Ow, ow, ow. Please hit. Please do damage. We're actually going to heal Nazar. Give him enrage so he hits even harder. Keep healing him. You're just going to defend. Not super happy about losing. Yeah, I'm not super duper happy about having to give up a little bit of that. Give up that vitae, but I feel that it was fine. It was a compromise I was willing to make. You won't be needing these supplies any longer. Ooh, a plate cuirass. Ooh, but he is unlucky. And another golden filter, though. Another golden filter is very nice. Because a golden filter is effectively a full, like, super heal. Like, it is the best heal in the game. And we're going to be dragging in a lot of golden filters at the very final fight. Because the final boss fight is not fun. There is a lot of final boss fight, and it is not fun for anybody involved. It is a fucking nightmare. I hear something over. It is a big fucking nightmare fight that does require a lot of pre-planning and getting ready for things. Because if you're not ready for it, it is the worst, most difficult fight in the game, and you will die immediately. But if you did plan for it, you'll be fine and be able to completely wipe fucking floor with it. Especially if you're trying to go for the secret ending. 'Cause secret ending, things get a lot weirder. I still don't know if we're going to go for the secret ending for this game, for this one, because the secret ending is very long and very convoluted. Okay, so this is the exit. So this is one of the exits. So we double back. Try not to get everyone lost on the fucking sides, because that's what they love doing. They love getting stuck on things. Text fluid must have somehow connected with the nerves displayed. Split second, almost to the walls or part of your own body. Welcome to Churn Humor. Welcome to the humors. Now, there's a very special thing we can do with this now, and we're going to. Zyda is... I can't remember. That's... Grieve is not doing too lucky. Grant. What do we want to do? Grant. Grant's chaotic, so he benefits from it's his second best thing he ends up, benefiting from heavily. Because what he's gonna be doing dramatically increased damage to bloodied enemies. Or we go for, I think it's more beneficial if we go for it, increasing his fighting ability. Just so he does more damage. Zyda, congratulations, Zyda. You now have Fleet, the best ability in the game. And your thwart is already... Yep, that's always one of those. It's the best ability in the game by a country mile. I want to... We go to the... Clarth. I'm going to go for the Clarthus tract because I know... Actually, no, we're going over the Turn tract. Tunnel appears to go on forever. The world surrounded by pulsing nightmares. Side up. Pour it on there. Odd gurgling noise down from the tunnel. Slight rush from afar. Area secured. Now we've done that, since we've got the churn liquid, we've activated this, and we can actually go down to Bracewind now. Go down here, and you can actually go to this area. Normally, you can't do that, because these unlock the different racks. Because I believe we would need another one, and there's a few places you can actually get it. I didn't mean to click on that. This is what happens if you click on things on accident. You end up going 9 miles away. So let's go to the Silent Court. The goal tonight was actually to try to reach Greenback Bay, but that didn't happen. I'm playing for 3 hours. Okay, let's get... I meant to play all throughout this week. That was the plan. We're going to play all throughout the week and stuff. That just never happened. Let's see. I'm going to light things up so we know where we are. Ooga booga ooga booga. Courthouse. Probably an event that needs to fire first for this to be relevant. Something very common in this game, if you haven't realized. So let's see. So we've got the Silent Courthouse. We need to go to the Broad Cavern, the Ivory Gate. We don't need to go to the Ivory Gate. We're going to go to Gillamog's Tomb. Tomb has been thoroughly plundered and vandalized. Her bitter spite hangs heavy in the air. Ooh. I want to turn werewolf. Naya, you're going to go there. You're not going to turn into a werewolf. He's going to start firing magic. Awesome. Okay, Nazari, start sprinting upward. Ow. Bones. What's up, nerd? Fucking slaves. Wraith. Kill the Wraith. Fucking slaves. Oh, Zyda manages to survive after getting almost one-tapped because fuck me, I guess. Eat the roast chicken. We probably don't need to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Tomb tier. Who's tomb tier? This might be where Spartal is. Lever in this chest. Well, this guy's whoever looted this chest probably missed it. There's a trap here. It's fairly obvious. He's put lever without issue. Probably gonna be one on the other side as well. Let's move out, squad. Hello, squad. It's me. Captain Planet's here. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. A Shiasa. Oh, geez. Don't look like they have a shit ton of health, but they do cast magic. Fuck me, they cast magic. Ow. Get up in their grill. Go. Da-da-dum. Tackle. We're going to heal Grant a little bit because Grant got a little fucked up there. I'm going to heal Grant again. So Grant's at HP. There we go. Grant's doing okay. We got a little bit banged up there. We're going to move this direction, and that's a lot of revenants. Kill the Wraith. Back up one. Yoma and a ghost. We're gonna... I didn't mean to do that. Fuck that up. So the ghost is now going to cast some magic. It's not going to do a lot of damage. We can rush up. Because Fleet is the best ability in the fucking game. Please nerf. Well, no, actually, don't nerf that, please. It's very useful. And play actually, who has... Zyda has the ability to thwart. Golden Mask, that's actually very good. Ornamental Shield. That is very valuable. So, disarm it. Worst of 3. Owie, zowie. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. You open the chest. Oh, a golden filter. Another golden filter. A third golden filter. And there's 3 golden filters here. Ooh, that is good. We are doing good. I'm appreciating the number of golden filters in this current state of affairs. Yeah, I think that'll... Accessory. I mean... Let's put the golden mask on, so we have a little bit more room to work with. Let's see. Empty scrub belongs to Glamig's extended family. The name means Farah Kasova, Queen Mother. Empty sarcophagus belongs to a member of the extended family, engraved in the Quissy. DLRO. The extended family name has been chiseled off. Right, Sarth, Duke of Knavewood. Fleming's worn away and cannot be read. Name is illegible. Oh, awesome. Murderous Wendigo. Alright, murder Wendigos. Cuckoo choo choo. Let's fucking... Let's start murking the Wendigoons here. Because if the Wendigoon is dead, the Wendigoon's not attacking me. They all got mad. Ow. Rush up. He dropped a beer. Every now and again, the items dropped in this game are just funny. You're like, yes, what did this giant devil Wendigo drop? You know, just beer. Why? Let's do... Start blasting. Honey beer, no less. Let's drink the honey beer. Icarus plate. Arguably, that's even better. You have the... You're the Lambert Crown. Lucky Warding Illumination. No, Anna, please don't tell me it's that game. What, Bastard Bonds? Fucking love Bastard Bonds. What? Great fucking game. I will unironically say that it's a good game. It's really good, actually. Which is a babe. Luke Beauregard. It's a good game. Best didn't notice this light draft coming from behind it. God damn it. I mean, there's light draft coming by. How hard have you tried to avoid all the gay scenes? No, I fully embrace it. Who do you think I am? Did my Gachimuchi posting not give it away? And on I. See, there comes a point where you just have to accept that you're playing the gay game. You're playing a game about Baras. That you're doing, that you just kind of like, oh, well, I don't think I want to because I'm not gay, you know, I'm not like that. I'm not like that, guys. No, fuck you. You know what you are. Don't you lie to me. I know who you are. I know what you do. Actually, this is Fasteds. Okay, so it's right here. Actually, if I do this... Fasted should be... one over here. What am I looking? Mm. Let's light a torch. What if we just light every torch? What if we do that? What if we just light every single fucking torch? So what if I literally just light this entire fucking place up? What if I do that game? Did you anticipate me doing this? Because the thing is, like, you have to light a fucking torch up. You gotta do things just right. Fucking fire puzzle. Blah. Flaming's personal guard. Actually, no, it would be... Yep, there we are. Then we go down. Going long dead, Orc Queen Glammick hangs in the air. Though you would expect a royal bearing, she's anything but. She is naked and shows signs of being beaten, and her face is twisted character of anger and desperate shame. Her eyes are not but hollows and twisted face. You feel as though she's looking at you, trying to speak. Her voice starts 1,000 gibbering whispers and rises in a desperate plea. Should be should be She holds out her hands and keeps repeating herself. Desperate times. She seems to want something, but all of her speech is orcish. It's unclear what she's asking for. Personal handmade. There's no corpse inside. Lid slightly ajar, so clean, empty interior. Resting place, nothing is inside. Vacant. Completely alone. There is a thing I know about that does inform what's going on there, and she is a very important character, but is currently irrelevant because this is the funny thing with Bastard Bonds. You can quite literally ignore the entire plot and nothing changes. You can just ignore everything. It doesn't matter. However, if you do engage with the plot, the thing is, if you do engage with it, you're going to have a lot of fun with it because you're going to start noticing things. You're like, wait a second, I know that character. That's why it's very interesting for me going through the game a second time. I'm noticing characters like Sparthill a lot more. Like, you don't realize it when you're going through it the first time, but you're like, oh, it's him. He's an important guy. Oh no, it's him. Fuck. How could this happen? Yeah, we need to give you... We're just gonna pump your guard up, my man. You are not doing too hot. My man, you are, not looking too hot. Ivory Gate. We don't need to go to the Ivory Gate. Capital High Road. Logan Manor Grounds. Go to the Lago. Actually, return to Stronghold, actually. let's just double check some things, sort our inventory a bit. Always sort your inventory. This is the one thing I wish if they ever decide to do a sequel to this game, which I hope they do, by the way, is I wish they would sort out I wish you would be able to use your inventory more freely, like send things back to camp a lot more actively. Because like right now, it's a lot of like, oh, sorry, that just doesn't work that way. Stud briefs, we're going to be giving that to, we can give that to Zarin. Let's see, who needs broadhead? Do we have a broadhead? We have a broadhead. We can make a better weapon there. We can make a better axe. We can make we just have such a mishmash set of weapons currently that it's a little bit like, fuck, what do you do with all these weapons? Going to sell the ornamental shield. I don't think we need to keep that. The Maleficarum plate is a little bit worrying, but we're not going to think about it too hard. Base. We can get a merchant. Actually, do we have a good merchant in here? No, we do not have a good merchant. What we can do, though, is we can get rid of the merchant and replace her again with we can get a second porter. Blacksmith. Let's get a blacksmith and back in. Grant, love me. Grant, love me. Love me, Grant. Why won't you love me? Grant. Grant, please. I'm begging you. Czar, love me. Zaida, love me. They never do. They never do. They never yabba dabba do. So we want to the mana grounds. Like, generally speaking, there isn't much game left. There's a lot of optional stuff that you can do to make things, but if we decided to rush it, we can kind of speed this along a lot more, but I don't want to speed this along because I have fun with this game. And I like having fun. I like entertaining everybody here about how entertaining this game actually is, when in all rights it should be like, haha, funny meme gay game. But there's actually a lot of game to this. Nizar, you're gonna defend, because they're all gonna rush you. Do poison damage. Fuck. They're gonna rush forward. He's gonna rush forward. We're going to start. Kill the bar spriggan. That's one down. That's one spriggan done. Grant's a little worse for wear. We're going to move Grant down here. We're going to start wailing on him a little bit. Zaida isn't really hitting for a freight train, but that's fine. Okay, now we can... Okay, so you're gonna rush up. You're gonna run. You're gonna run. Start blasting. Give me a good hit. Come on. Big hit, big hit, big hit. Okay. Nope, there's another one. There's more, everyone. Have no fear, there's just more. 'Cause it keeps spawning. Sometimes they throw in, like, some pretty odd enemies, like Acrolith. Like, why is an Acrolith here? Why? Because he can be. Bumble. Grant coming in clutch yet again to fumble every single thing he does because Grant is you. Love you. I love you, Grant, but why do you keep being bad? Grant, you're bad. Stop being bad, please. Wow, look everyone, it's another sumptuous garden. Okay, so we've got another acrolith. Ooh, rush up here. He's going to rush forward. Dar, get up there. Wow, it's just fumble o'clock for you, hasn't it, Grant? You big dumb fucking moron. You dumb motherfucker. You fool, you utter buffoon. Oh, Zyda leveled up, nice. Zyda is level 21 now. Generally speaking, you can beat the game about level 35-ish. We probably won't. We are just not rolling. We are just not rolling well on getting Greaves back up. Well, we already got his bond, so I'm not like too like, oh no, Greaves is going to be permanently gimped for the rest of the match. No. She's lawful, so she's getting more of a benefit if she's doing that. Increases item stacks as well. Let's head to green. I think we can get. Circles drawn on each one's curved arrow, number written on it. Need to do a thwart check. Ah. Damn it. Okay, we can do this. Don't worry. It's fine. We can do this. We could do this, man says, immediately breaks all bones in his body. Okay, we can try one more time. Let's. God damn it. We can do it one more time, everyone. God damn it. I'm gonna do it. Sure, I will do it. Do I have anyone who has better... Bato, maybe? Does Bato have better... Has better thwart? He might. Bato's low level. See, Bato's lower level at this point. He has slightly better thwart, so let's Pato also doesn't have any armor. Okay, we can do this. This is fine. Okay, cool, we did it. Black 480. 480, by the way, for the value of it. I'm gonna do that. Bato, you're going to sit behind. Alright, start blasting. Okay. One's down. Bato, defend yourself, because Bato, you are very, very not prepared for this. Bato didn't get any experience because it just isn't. This is an under-level zone for him, even. There we go. Welcome back to the fold, Greek. All right. Welcome to Greenback Bay, everyone. Actually, if we're doing this, we're gonna bring Grieve in here as well. Not gonna bring Zeta. Let's sub out Zeta. We're gonna bring in Grieve. We'll bring in Nazar, Vankin. Yeah, so this will be... Actually, no, we'll do Grieve, Nazar, and Borg. Yeah, we'll bring in... Yep, welcome to Greenback Bay, our home. Well, not really home, but the place we're supposed to go. Yep, welcome to, literally our entire destination. Our quest so far has been leading us here, and we're going to talk to the man who can save us. Say hello? Well, shipyard. Boat? Old Logan. Place isn't really a shipyard anymore, alright? We live in an old warehouse and all, and we don't build ships or anything. I don't think any of us would even know how. Yep, but there's one man who does. All the way over here. Hello, Captain Logan. Sitting here, staring over the gray sea, weathered old orc dressed in tatters of a sea captain's uniform. As you approach, he glances up toward you. Come, listen to an old sailor flap his tusks. Have a seat. Maybe something will come to mind. Let's listen to it. Logan goes on laying with the tale of seafaring adventure. It's obvious his story that he's an experienced sailor, and he speaks with great fondness and longing. Draws to a close, he turns to his face, to his back, and you catch a glimpse of the brand on his neck. Traitor. Find a boat. Logan turns to you with intense eyes. He runs his tongue against one of his tusks. He sizes you up before finally speaking. You want to leave this rotten island? There isn't a boat here, but I do know where there is one. Logan scratches his beard thoughtfully, edge of his grin beginning to form. I'll tell you what, you put together a crew, I'll get the boat. We'll sail anywhere you want to go. We'll leave this cold little rock behind and we'll be free men again. You've got the guts, of course. I'm guessing that anyone you find isn't going to be an experienced sailor, so let's say 20. You put together a band of 20 strong backs and you'll have enough to man the ship. Not that I have much faith you'll manage, but I've tried together crews before, and some putting a knife to someone's back, someone losing their nerve. But you have enough men, come find me, but don't get my hopes up. No need to be that cruel, now is there? I don't believe we have enough, but we are very close. I think we have 19. I think we have 19 men. So now you may be wondering, well, is this the ending? Well, no. Greenback trader. New faces. You want to bring some money with you? Chat. A wandering merchant tradesman on this island might think set up a track spot. You'll probably track some. I might come out and see myself. Let's see. Do you have anything really good to buy? Not really. You do have body harnesses though, but we've kind of upgraded past body harness. We've kind of upgraded past body harnesses at this point. And yes, Logus is our ticket off the island. We need to trust in Logus. Yes, this is the city. This is the city of dreams, effectively. Our last hope. And it's a bunch of fucking squatter shacks, effectively. Hello there. Hello there, labor. Made crates in the warehouse. We don't know what's inside all of them. I found a lot of shipbuilding supplies so far. Don't do us any good and want to sell them to traveling merchants. Lucas put a giant stink and insisted we keep them. I had to learn up. We're Lucanites now, like it or not. Gotta make the best of it. Pirate. Lost my sea legs a long time ago, so they're going to ask him about boats and all that. Enough of that nonsense with Logus as it is. Around here someone, maybe you should talk to him about it. It is quite literally every single person here has given up. And I do, it sounds kind of weird to say, but I do like the fact that people are like, yeah, like we're not doing time. Technically, we do have a blacksmith here in case we desperately need a blacksmith. We shouldn't desperately need one right now. We should be pretty fine. But yes, that is our current state of affairs. If we want, we can maybe try to do the shipbuilding commune. Yeah, we could try to go to the shipbuilding. I believe we should be able to recur pretty. If there is even any enemies there. Because, let's save. How many men do we have in our party right now? We've got 16. We need 4 more people to try to get off the island. 4 more, and I've got a few ideas where to pick them up. But this doesn't have to be necessarily named party members either, if that makes sense. All they have to do is be a party member. They could be generic characters all you want, so we need 2 more to really, we need 3, we need a couple more to get our full crew set up. Oh, comfy undies, everybody. Have no fear. We've got the golden, we've got our undies. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Ow. Fomorians are big and scary motherfuckers. They hit like goddamn trains. We require more harpoosie. Currently, I am desperately trying to secure a new house. Kill the Fomorian. I don't want to deal with them anymore. I don't like Fomorians. They scare me. Oof. Russian Grieve. Rush him. Yep. That is a bunch of goblins. A bunch of fucking goblins. I hate goblins. That's, we're gonna energize Nazar, so Nazar's fucking. Troll's gonna rush. Use the mage. Ow. Rush the mage. Ooh. Welcome to having a base guard bonus with fucking Grieve. And if you actually have like a party that works together well, you can do a lot in this game. Like, you actually are really efficient. And that's one thing I really like about the game is fun. I do enjoy playing it. It's just a fun game. That's why I've been playing it for like 4 hours now. Pretending that's like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. It's no. I'm playing it because it's fun. I enjoy playing this. This is one of those games where I can play for like a few hours at a time and just kind of not stop. It's a problem game. Let's just say that. It's a problem game. Let's see. Did Grieve? Nope. Grieve got 1 level. And Grieve, we're going to keep pumping Greaves' damage up because he needs it. Being honest, Grieve needs as much damage as he can. If I want to be more efficient, I actually... Know what? No, we're going to keep pumping his guard. Him and Nizar, I think, are going to be two very powerful characters together. Can we move into the shipbuilding commune? No, we need so much more manpower to do that. Can we move to the Rosewood Bridge, though? Can we move to the isolated mansion? I guess we could try to move into the Laughlin Manor house. Move to the Alabaster house. No, we're too big. I guess let's try to clear the passage. Lord, let's accommodate a whole group. So let's try to clear the passage out. If we clear the passage, we may be able to, have a place where we can stock up 20 dudes. Actually, just fucking pump Grant up. Wait, now I'm done. Kill goblins, murder goblins, violate goblins. No, wait. Don't do that. Oh, Grant. No, Grant. There we go. Let's see. Can we fit 20 people in here? Let's play the game. Can we fit a plethora of dudes? We need a lot more manpower, though. We need a lot more. We need 2,000 more manpower. Fuck, where are we gonna get 2,000 manpower? Unless we start maybe power leveling some guys. Like, we need to pump up people like Marduk. Marduk, Kroom, Gamgar. These guys have been, like, kind of... We have a few lower level guys that, like, might need some assistance to get them into a better place than they currently are. But generally speaking, I'm gonna call it there. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. We've been having fun. We truly did we had some fun. We learned a lot about ourselves. I don't need that. Go. Oh, that's... Yeah, do not look behind the curtain. Do not look behind the curtain. But yes, we do have something very important to show off. Somewhat important. I'll bring this up real fast. So, final tally votes on a bunch of things. Let's count up the votes, shall we? So, let's go to the Patreon. The current Patreon vote for the games, and now I get to finally like reveal the games to everybody of what they've been. We've had Crisis Averted, President Saved, Fear and Hunger, Solus in Samino, the Unofficial Blue Archive RPG, Angel 69, a literal skirmish game, the Dragon Lords of Kirin, Nero Beat, and Where the Mountain Meets the River. If you would like to have any specific names or what they are, feel free to ask. But let's I'm just gonna go through here. Connoisseurs are 4, so we gotta go. I'm going through the patrons first. We've got 4 for Dragon Lords of Kirin. Notocracy, the Large Lads. We have 6 currently for 6 up there. Now this is the big Bara boys that somewhat fucked over the notes a little bit. So I'm gonna We actually had quite a few, and we had Scribble. This was the important thing. We had Scribble decide to violate good old, most things in life. So now we've quickly had to do that. What was the vague idea behind Angel 69? Angel 69 is a skirmish war game of a cyberpunk skirmish war game. And I was given three major things to focus on. One, it was supposed to be a cyberpunk skirmish game. A little bit dirtier cyberpunk, not like Infinity or anything. Two, it was supposed to be Coomer focused. That's the joke. It was supposed to be Coomer focused, based more on Ruiner of all things, actually. Because one guy in a server I'm in really likes the girl from Ruiner. And he was like, I want to coom on her. I want to coom in her. Can you please make a Ruiner skirmish game? And I was like, yeah, sure. The third requirement was the very interesting odd one. Every major character must have a grappling hook, because grappling hooks make everything better. That was the literal requirement. Angel 69. How much of a hot mess do you think a setting inspired by Raildex and Evangelion be? That's going to be a hot mess and a half. I love it. The entire idea is a very hyper mobile game, skirmish game, about going very fast and dying faster, where there are women who have effectively an implant. Well, most of them are women, but some men do, called a Ruiner implant. Once you have a Ruiner implant, you are effectively a walking node, and you can go incredibly fast. To give you an idea, one of the men was going to be Van. I'm literally just going to call him the Dungeon Master. And that was like his entire thing. He was one of the men mentally strong enough to actually accept the Ruiner implant. And he just takes men as slaves. That's the entire thing. Ruiners are like the big thing in setting is that Ruiners are incredibly fast, and they can effectively localize slow down time in their own area. To everyone else, they're going 1,000,000 miles an hour. To them, they're going incredibly slow. Like it's kind of like they can have their personal bullet time at any point. And this is represented if any of you have ever played Ruiner, the dash mechanic, that is an actual mechanic in the game, is the idea of being able to dash in and out of combat a lot very quickly. However, the premise is, it was kind of in that first one, but it was a very it was cyberpunk, but it had to be very involved. That was kind of the idea, that there aren't a lot of very involved skirmish games. So the idea is that you, the player, are actually a character in the setting. You are, I think I call them commanders, call them like command nodes. Effectively, you are somebody who has been strapped to a chair, and because you have been strapped to a chair, you have almost complete dominion over everybody in your squad. That's kind of the big thing. Almost everyone in your squad you have dominion over, and you have your own localized ability to take over their brains and make them go faster, or auto-res them if they are on the brink of death. That was kind of the entire premise, is that you losing a fight is less you losing a fight and more like you just haven't commanded them well enough and they broke and ran away. It's not really your fault necessarily. It's you're effectively a remote computer terminal of a man. This was going to be in the same setting as Cox, otherwise known as Combat Optimized Cyberkinetic Systems. That was going to be the next Gachimuchi game, actually. But fun fact, Angel 69 not doing too hot. So, big Bara boys. If we look at our notes here, we've got 2 for Crisis Averted. Brings it up to 26. No, we've got 1 for Solus and Sumino. We've got 4 for the unofficial Blue Archive RPG. Yes, we had 40. Currently, there are 40 votes. And we've got 1 for Nero Beat. So, yeah, okay, so that's the Patreon votes. So now we get to go to the 42 responses of for on the form. Now, mind you, the people on the forum, people on performing Notocracy, true Notocracy, had no idea what was going on. So Christ Averted got 2 votes there. Fuck You Repeatedly actually got 10 votes. So Fear and Hunger, Solace and Samino got 10 votes by virtue of just being called Fuck You Repeatedly. Fuck There's More, where the mountain meets the river. Fuck You ended up with 8 for Angel 69. Fuck Yeah got 4, so Dragon Lords of Kirin. Fuck the Cops got 5. And Fuck That's a Lot got 5 as well. So, oh goodness gracious me. So, through pure, almost purely through the power of democracy, the current winners are the unofficial Blue Archive TTRPG with 45 votes. Crisis Averted, President Saved, 0014 with 28 votes. Fear and Hunger, Solace in the Somino with 20 votes, otherwise known as literally the Fear and Hunger game beat out Nero Beat by solely 2 people voting for it in the patron poll. That's the only reason it is even on there. Oh goodness. The cute and funny RPG. Yes, at one point it was technically 58 votes in its favor. Yes, 58 votes were secured for Blue Archive, but it seems someone shifted it around. Then technically we have Nero Beat at 15. So these would be the current 4. So though if we're doing things correctly and things go correctly, the true schedule is going to be more along the idea of it's going to be either the Mecha Game, or Alona. I'm going to make an assumption that it's going to be the Alona Commission. Simply because that's kind of the current state of affairs there. Don't really know about the Mecha Game. Then we're going to be doing the the Mountain Blade, it would be Mount and Blade Crusader Kings Commission, because they wanted a legacy mechanic on it. Fun fact, I will not be using Blood, Coin, and Steel, because I don't want anyone to have that. I'm just going to call it the Diesel Punk. The Diesel Punk RPG Commission. And then finally Nero Beat. If we go by this, and we assume, let's make a broad assumption that every single one of these games is going to be 2 weeks. So if we say that this is going to be August. So if we want to be then this would be September. Then we're going to immediately open up to October, which I guess, would that be correct? I guess that would be very appropriate to do October to do the Fear and Hunger RPG. I don't know. Maybe that is appropriate. And then it would be November. We would have another. It would be another set of votes in November for Nero Beat. That we would begin work on Nero Beat, and then we would go on that. So about 3 months worth of content's been kind of planned out. A little bit hectic. Some might be a little bit longer. Some might be a little bit shorter. Depends on the situation. But yeah, that's that, everybody. Thank you all for watching. My name is Notepad Anon. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Godspeed. Good luck. Hopefully, the way we're currently going with Bastard Bonds, the way that things are currently escalating with Bastard Bonds, we will be done in 3-4 episodes, maybe. I do plan on doing Tuesday, Thursday streams with that, just kind of doing the night one. I don't plan on doing really big videos this month. I don't mean like we're not going to get any, but it's going to be, they're going to be they're going to be pretty standard videos. I'm still trying to come up with a really good game for series of games, or just a kind of an idea for the not Little Opinion, Design Thunk. I do plan on doing a Design Thunk this month. I don't know what that Design Thunk is going to look like, though. So I've been kind of trying to find, like, what's the new hit thing, or like what's the thing that's activating everyone's neurons. Just because that's what I build those around, is very much what is going on, like what's going on. I kind of like try to play the algorithm a little bit more with those videos rather than anything. So if anyone ever has an idea, feel free to tell me. I am more than willing to accept ideas at this point. So this is kind of the current schedule is going to look like for design-wise. After Bastard Bonds is done, I probably won't immediately hop into another Vidya. I will probably hop into doing another Dewang. I am currently stuck between 2 ideas for a Dewang, and it's very much kind of it's a toss-up between a few different ideas. Both of them would be fun in their own way, but I'm kind of leaning toward Enchanted Lands, because I kind of want to see Soviet Kino, but that's just me. So thank you, Godspeed, good luck. I will see you all on the other side, and I will see you tomorrow for when we start the preliminary on Blue Archive, Crisis of Caps, Fear and Hunger, Nero Beat.